Hi, Ty.
Oh, it's Ty! Chat, can you hear me typing again? I feel like you guys can hear me typing. Hey, what's up, Donut? Hi, Munchie. Hi, Cantaroon. Who claimed first already? Donut, congrats on the first. Donut has been cranking those firsts. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. Crazy. Okay, give me just a second. Let me go like that. And then like this. Imagine being prepared beforehand, chat. Could you imagine that? That'd be wild. Try to. Chat, am I gonna regret that? Am I gonna regret that, chat? Oh no. I have a feeling I may. However, I also feel like I've earned it at this point, so. For a little guy, I'm so surprised, dude. I offered that as an idea. I was like, what if we added this sound redeem? And I was like, I have no idea what this is. And everyone's like, yes, that, give us that, off of like no more than the name. And I was like, I don't know what it is, but I'm glad you guys like it. Yes, thank you. Much appreciated. Yes, indeed, I agree. Oh, it still plays in the corner. I didn't even realize that.
Timer.
Thank you. It is AG today. It is in fact AG today, and there's gonna be I have a very specific idea in mind. It's not super crazy.
It's new toy time.
Yep, new toy time. New toy time indeed. I do have a little bit of a specific idea for what we're doing today. It's so loud. I don't know how much I can change about that. Let's see. What's it called?
Stream 520 just
Yo,
subscribed.
Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. You drew Indigo. Sound alerts. That's what it's called. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. 31 months is absolutely fucking crazy, dude. Okay, let's see if I can turn that down a little bit. I can. Okay, I think starting now, it should be less angry scrum. Didn't change that much. Okay. We're gonna turn it down even more.
He can walk.
He can walk. I'm running story and I'm sad because the story is sad. Oh no! Oh, not sad. Story makes sad. This is unfortunate. I mean, I guess it's doing its job though, right? I fucking love sad stories.
This scratches the tism.
Ah, thank you so much for the Windows sound. I should probably turn that down just a smidgen. I feel like that one has very ear-piercing type sounds on it. How do you increase your renown with an individual currently? That's a good question. I'd have to look at, if we're talking about talents, I'd have to find a specific talent that does. Is there? I can't imagine there's not one. Is there? I mean, there's ballad. If nothing else, there's ballad. You can also do it through gameplay. There it is. That's a perfect level in my opinion. Let me see. I know that ballad does. Yes. Oh, but that caps out at 2. Oh, is there no talent that does that? No, that looks like a purely through gameplay thing as of currently. Ooh, that might have to change, huh? This is gonna suck.
Immense Senator 4 just cheered 1,050 bits. Hello,
Yeah,
or I need
okay.
more fair
That makes a
Xbox
lot more sense.
people. I am broke
Oh my
in
goodness! Oh my, 1.1k bit. Yeah, I'll play it for you. I'll play it for you. Thank you for the 1.1k biddies. Holy shit. Yes, here, have a fur walk. Under Understood. Okay, chat, is there anything else you want? I can have biddy redeems. I can have, if you guys are willing, Immense, if you want to spend 1,000 biddies on this, I can give you sound alerts that cost biddies if you, I don't know. That sounds weird. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy hell. Thank you so much for the 1050. What the hell? I'll give you one more. I'll give you one more just for the sake of it. I feel like you earned it. Chat, Ferret Walk is pay to win. Ferret Walk is pay to win. Change my mind. What's that? We are going to be doing item lists today. So we're going to be working on items for the Adventurer's Guide, specifically the core items. And there's a little bit of philosophy that I want to kind
like,
of...
what will this creature usually cast type of thing?
Wait, what? Oh, that's been talked about. That's been talked about. I think it would be a good idea. Yes, it is a lot less useful now, Ty. That's probably more accurately what it should have done. But today is going to be items, and specifically with the intention that core items should be more optimized, right? A lot of people who have played a lot of Utopia know that if you are a tinkerer versus someone using core items, you are going to be at a quite extreme disadvantage in comparison to a tinkerer who knows what they're doing. So my goal is going to be to start optimizing items, core items, so that a low skill ceiling tinkerer may struggle to even produce equivalent or better than the optimized core items
suck,
but
yet
they can still do better to fit their specific requirements, which is the more important thing and what was the intended feature of tinkerers, right? It's not about making the best min-maxy big bonk stick in existence. It is about making items that are specific to your circumstance, right? So basically, the idea for today is that core items are going to hopefully be a little bit more optimized and good for basic play. As well, we have a handful of thematic things that we're going to be holding to. I have a few predispositions with that we're going to be somewhat limited by. You no longer have the talent. Do you still get the benefits that you gained previously? Yes. Webalize is really sketchy for that, but yes, Ty. Big bonk sticks are fun, and tinkerers still can make that.
Sky.
But now,
I am writing a story
anybody
and
will be able to
sad
get those.
Story is
Speaking of
sad.
Adventurer's Guide, Unbelievable gets really funny once you get like 10 plus stacks. What is Unbelievable? Show me your ways. Oh, wise one. It is, Rain. However, we're going down a really funky road here. Oh, is that the ballad one? That's the ballad one that, yeah. No, 100%. No, it gets fucking insane. It gets absolutely bonkers. Unbelievable, I know, is going to be one. I mean, if you're going to spend 40 levels on just being the most likable motherfucker in existence, so be it. Stop being impractical. But Rain, that's like my whole shtick. I love being impractical. Web of Lies is tanked into the ground. He changed the downs on me, making me not want them anymore. Yes. Ty and I have a special relationship when it comes to rules development. You say that as if it didn't work. Ashton, I fucking love this. Beta testing, that's how it works. No, that is how beta testing works, yes. However, Ty's funny. Brain is dry. I can't think of anything to draw. I just love the idea of just like a crusty brain. Like you just have a brain and it's like freeze dried. It's just like stale as hell. Oh, not the screw me. Rix, you mentioned Webalize at one point, I think, Rix, if I remember correctly. I don't know if you did. But Webalize has been changed to be substantially worse, arguably. Oh yeah, let's do one of these as well. Blap. Blap. There we go. Yelling louder makes you red. Probably. If Core Guide had 3 sentences max out of errata, what would those be? It would take me an hour to figure that out. It needs more. Undo telekinetic halt and telekinetic force. Alteration in general.
PYR all Myra myth lore.
And something else, I'm sure. They'll spend multiple days in between combats. Generally, yes, Ty. However, I'm going to also say that your downtime is accumulative, right? So there's one point in time where you're allowed to purchase downtime. You can't chop it up into different instances. You have to do it in one foul swoop. Which means that you can still tack on more downtime during your downtime, right? But the point is that you can't go one day downtime, next day downtime. You only get one downtime session of varying degree per in-between missions. Fuck, my chicken salad has mold. That's so unfortunate, and like the name of my, that's what I title my autobiography. I'm never gonna write an autobiography, but if I did, that's what it'd be called. Mold is gross, generally, yes. I have eaten mold before. It tastes kind of prickly. Max! What the fuck are you doing here? Oh my god! People were trying to get me into the West March? What you gonna do about it, Moonch? What you gonna do about it? What's the problem with the West March, Moonchy?
Max, hi.
Oh my goodness, how are you doing, dude? Holy hell. Hey, Max! Oh my goodness, what the McFuck is up? So online, need someone to entertain me? I would be happy to entertain you. I feel like you're gonna say some egregious, out-of-pocket shit that's gonna make me sad, Max.
Ori is very entertaining. Fair choice.
I may have made Zephyr for it, and I don't want to think of implications. Oh my goodness. Become entertained? Oridon, is it at least 2 days in between missions? It is definitely at least 2 days in between missions, yes. So I need to be fucking exist on Twitch again. Yeah, you does. Come
Max
back every day.
wants Ori to do a pirouette.
I have been streaming every day for almost a year now, Max. You owe us some time. I want to see you here with a 15-day stream streak at least. Minimum. You have 9 renown now in that case? How do you have 9 renown now? Oh. No, okay, hold on. You can't use the same ability now that it's been changed, though. You got the initial output out of it, but the ability was changed. So, I mean, unless you mean with that specific individual. Thank you for the furret walk. I can't imagine that this is going to be a problem at all. Chat, how unhinged should we want to get about this? I missed that. Shoot your ass. Sonic guns? Sonic guns would be energy. Furret walk. There was something I was gonna say. Goodness me. Walk is gonna get used so much. I believe it. Chat, do we want to get even more unhinged bit?
That said furry walk.
You never know. Thank you for the 100 daily biddies. I appreciate you. And you do. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Is there more sounds that you guys want?
Ray Nice Falling just shared 100 bits.
You
Daily
keep the effects that you've garnered thus far. However, future use of the talent requires that you use the talent as written now, which means the effects that we've talked about before.
520 just shared 101 bits.
The 7 renown effect you will keep. However, from this point on, and you can refund yourself for the downtime before paying for it if you would like. Obviously because you didn't know this, but from this point on, following the 7 renown instance, you now have to use the ability as written. Also, the dude that you were talking about. Wait, how? How do you have 9 settlement renown now? Can we have a list of options of sounds for sounds? They literally chat. The world is your oyster. Name something. I bet you it's in here. Oh, okay. Different talent. Okay, understood. Let me read them real quick. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. No, understood. Understood. What is Uncanny Insights? I'm gonna assume that's in Subterfuge. It is not. Jesus Christ, guys. Holy fuck.
Kendo Aran just shared 102 bits. 102 biddies for the lol.
Okay, understood. Nope, you're right. You're right, Ty. You're right, Ty. Good job. Thank you for the 101 up biddies, Crow, and thank you for the 102 up biddies, Cantorun. I appreciate you. What the fuck, chat? Chat, what are you doing? Stop. Don't hype train on me. Now, you stop that right now. You go to bed. Chat, go to bed. Can't W. Do the I feel it in the back of my throat? No, God, no. Absolutely not. I'm sure I could, and I will not. I refuse. Chat, there are two types of sound alerts that I can do. I am capped out at 5 channel point redeems, and then I can have whatever number of biddy redeem sound
At Ray Nice
alerts.
Fouling Hot Sauce Ori.
No. Wait, was there actually a hot sauce? No, please. God. I am not kinky. Shameless plug, even though I haven't streamed in months. Yeah, exactly. I can replace the PH redeem. I could replace Crab Rave, but I presume that some people are not gonna want me to take away Crab Rave, and I could replace Dance, and I'm pretty sure people are gonna get really mad at me if I do that. So I can replace the PH redeem if you guys want. Other than that, future audio alerts are gonna have to go into the biddies category. So you guys decide. I'm not a masochist. Gamble responsibly. All right, no, that's actually pretty fair.
You can walk.
That's not it. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it.
Do we have as metal breaks and bends and breaks and bends and breaks and bends and breaks sound?
Does it not have gamble responsibly? I lied apparently. It doesn't have gamble. I can't do this.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it.
I can't do that, and I'm gonna do that. However, for some reason, it doesn't have the other thing, which I'm very sad about. I'm actually so
gambling! Aw, dang it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, chat. Is there anything else you guys want? The future stuff, unfortunately, is gonna have to go into biddies, and I'm sorry to say that. But is there anything else you guys would like? Gambus. Oh, okay.
Let's go gambling!
Thank you for the shirt off.
Aw, dang it.
People should theoretically like me now, correct renown, since I have a 9 sudden renown, which trickles down into the 9 individual renown unless they have negative personal renown. That is correct, Ty. It should. More for it. In the back of my throat for biddies. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to do the whole thing. I will consider that. It'll take a little bit more time than what I can be doing on stream right now. So I'll come back to you with that one, but maybe. Jesus Christ, Max. Holy no. Please, someone redeem the thing. Someone redeem the other thing, please. For the love of God. Oh dear God, I'm sorry. I'm undoing this chat. Don't even. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Donut. Don't worry about it. Chat, Raiders, I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm a normal streamer that does normal things. I love you too, Max. Jesus Christ. Hello, what's up, Mildred? How are you doing? Welcome in. Chat,
Also,
this is the person
I have
that...
access to Subterfuge, Ballad, and Decipher Oridont.
Chat, I want you to know that this person
happens
that's rated
every
us...
time you get rated.
Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Don't sit down me. It's true. Swear.
Add time.
Yes, I know. I have to add time. Mildra is the amazing person that interviewed me during the Kickstarter of Utopia. It was posted on YouTube as well. Absolutely amazing individual. I'm so normal. You interviewed by the monk. You're not normal. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. How is stream, guys? How is stream? Tell me all about it. Tell me your favorite part. I'm immediately overstimulated. How does your mind work? What do you mean? Or is the opposite? No, I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. Immovable telekinetic force versus unstoppable telekinetic call. Yeah, or is perfectly normal. It's everyone else on the planet that is strange. Exactly. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. We were just converting FF4 to our legendary edition TTRPG. Ooh, that's interesting. That sounds like a lot of fun. What of you to assume his mind works? Okay, hold on a second. The repo update? Yeah. We played the Halloween update on Halloween, Max. Or he's not normal. I'm not a masochist, and I'm definitely not a fucking leprechaun. What are you talking about? Is the most normal person. Yes, I'm so normal, chat. Thank you. Okay, well, I don't hate chat. And if this is my scapegoat out of here, then I'm down. Ashton, that's fine. But the behind Zen, co-dev and editor-in-chief of Legend Edition. Let's go! I love that. If you have links for it, absolutely post them up. Feel free to shill. Feel free to shill.
You're a game designer. Masochism is inevitable.
Fuck! Not again! Mod Ori's face into the gnomes. Max, I want you to know there's still a community art somewhere in there. Whenever you redeem community art, you get a random community art that has been posted. And one of them is still your edit of that, Max. We're all normal.
https://mildred.itch.io/Final Fantasy LE.
Let's go! Thank you so much. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Raiders. Check it out if you haven't already. Please consider checking it out, supporting and everything like that. Thank you so much. That's actually really cool. Is it Xana?
Let's go gambling!
Thank you for the gambling.
Oh, dang it.
Well, I believe that I have my questions answered for now. As such, I should be heading out. Oh, no. Ty, you don't want to see if any of your other stuff breaks? Ty, did you see that? Oh, goodness. What was, yeah, it's biotoxins came back. Did you see that biotoxin came back? Crazy, right? Caustic ain't coming back. I don't think Caustic's coming back. We'll see. I must, since I haven't been here in a while. Oh, chat, I don't know how many people caught this.
At the Forager 56 he is.
I don't know how many people caught this. Today is not Damon Day. So today got rescheduled and pushed back, or Damon Day got rescheduled and pushed back. So today is going to be Adventures Guide development. No, not the toes, and not in fucking Courier new font, no less. Max, why? Caustic was an old species talent. Ty has some, like, revolutionary level builds of pain and suffering, for me personally. Caustic was a talent that was introduced into species creation back during the prototype days of Utopia.
No Damon Day and no PS Return. This is the worst possible timeline.
Worst possible timeline. Caustic was a 4 talent point ability. It was one of very few 4 talent abilities to ever exist in the game, and none have ever been officialized. It was a 4 talent point ability, species ability, that said your weaponless attacks ignore defenses. It was so powerful, dude. It was crazy. Sky, look at what's on the schedule tomorrow. I promise you're gonna like it. Spleen. It has a cost. It has a cost to it now. Yes, it does. And if Caustic ever comes back, it definitely will. Jesus Christ. Immense. I saw that. I don't know how long it's gonna take to pop up, but thank you very much, Immense. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ, Immense. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? Is there something missing? Is there something that's... No, it should show up. It should show up. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it should show up. Oh no!
Is there anything
Wait a second,
else?
now. Hold on a second.
Or am I free to continue my leave?
Well, that's what I did wrong. Okay, it might not pop up. But a little...
What if Caustic
Immense
also
Senator
divided the
4
modifier
has
by
tipped
its K4?
$20.
Add
I'm
some
sorry,
stamina
Immense. Thank you
cost
so
for the
much.
molds.
I really appreciate you. I'm gonna have to do the math for the time for that. I did the math. It's 4,800. Thank you so much for the $20 tip, Immense. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It is in the top corner. Sternocleidomastoid. Why? What? Also divided modifier on a fucking 04. Add some stamina cost for the lulz. It would be a time. It would be a time thing. We cannot have one turn action Caustic builds. It's not gonna work out that way. It's the Mega Yap. It is the Mega Yap. Be late because I'm off for the theater kid more than usual. Sky, I'm gonna make sure to put every single thing that is important and interesting to you specifically in the very beginning of it, and then I won't upload the VOD. Just so you know. Weaponless is very strong. Weaponless also, unfortunately, has a very bad fall off. So, brain is dry. Am I free to continue my leave? It is up to you, friendo. It is up to you. There might be stuff that gets updated that you want to see. If not, you can always just check it after. Caustic charges is possible. I will kill you and then myself. I will kill myself and then you. You know, for a fact, I will recap such this guy afterwards.
Poison consumables.
Poison consumables? Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. This is interesting, chat. This is interesting. Do you still do voice chat streams? I want to pop in one day and play toot sounds. I do it every once in a while, Max. However, you and a handful of other people have a little bit of special access to something like that. Just plan something, Max. Plan something, why don't you? And I'll let you do that. I'll let you do that. Horrible fall off, but can be fixed by just having medium weapons that deal power mod damage. Yeah. Monks, hopefully, the monk discipline will help with that quite a bit because it allows you to start utilizing weapons and things like that, and also gives you more bang for your buck when it comes to weaponless builds.
I have to ask for admin back every time you plan a stream with me, Ori. Bro doesn't trust me anymore.
Do you get the mystery box? I never demod you. Not manually. I heard monk. Oh, we're talking about Utopia. So what we're doing today is we're working on the first expansion to Utopia. So that's going to be kind of today's gist, is working on stuff for the first expansion. It's called the Adventurer's Guide. Monk is one of the disciplines that you can take in Utopia. So yes.
Bitch.
Thanks. Tisk tisk. I'll let you do that. The most mastermind ass phrase. Ideas designed because I am evil. Chat, I don't. Okay, Rain, you're the one who's gonna hate this. How bad would it be to have a slightly more chaotic development stream, chat? Rain, are you gonna shoot me in both of my kneecaps if I do that? Moonshit, go eat. What are you doing? Do you plan on adding more combat actions? There are so many more combat actions. Okay, well actually let me rephrase that. What do you mean by combat actions? Describe combat actions. I believe yes. Chaos eyes. You may weaponless attack, use a melee or ranged weapon using the power of gas. What kind of chaos? Hear me out here. Max, how much time do you have right now? You can't override a current stream with Damon Day, unfortunately. Mommy. No. I will give you a Damon Day slot. But it can't be today. Beef ass sandwich? Oh, breakfast sandwich. Oh, like the shoving in the demo? Kind of, yeah. Oh, like standard actions? Yes. I mean, those are a handful of examples on their own. You can now strangle, push. There will be crushing mechanics and things like that. I think this is a great idea, right? I think this is a great idea personally. I've paid a great deal of attention to the streams. No, you're so fair. I feel like I'll need to bring you into the monastery as a follow-up. Ooh, bet. Sounds like it'll be, sure.
Okay, my schedule is open Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
I was thinking probably a Friday, Immense. Probably a Friday. I think a little bit of chaos would be kind of fun, chat. I think a little bit of chaos would be kind of fun. This is not conducive to literally any progress. I will make progress. This is our challenge. Chat, can I stay focused within a VC with maximum rewind while they just play sound alerts in my ear? Max. Chaos Spoon in Utopia. What's the Chaos Spoon? Chat, I want you to know that, okay, this is super tangential, but it is on topic of Utopia. In Among Gods, in the expansion after the expansion that's intended for Utopia and Among Gods, there are 4 types of new components, right? So there's 3 types of components normally. There are material, refinement, and power. You use those obviously to craft things, but 4 more components will be introduced, and these components are conductive to extremely, ridiculously powerful abilities, right? So the idea is that there's 2 like low tier god level and then 2 high tier god level. One of them is called chaos components.
I'm disassociating.
One of them is called absolution components. I will talk to you in just a second, Max. One of them was called infinity components, and one of them was going to be called irrational components. I think they're going to be changed to paradox components because there's so many ideas with that. Hey, Max, do you want to get in a call for some number of hours, yeah, while we work on this? Something I feel like is missing from TTRPGs is targeting specific parts on an enemy with attacks. There doesn't need a specific effect planned out, but I feel like the framework is important. I think that Utopia kind of falls into a different category. In Utopia, a lot of that is going to be flavor. So Utopia leaves a lot of specific stuff like that. There is a game that I can imagine that immediately comes to mind when it comes to targeting a creature's specific body parts or components and things like that. I mean right now, Max. GURPS does that, and it gets very complicated very quickly. It was an option that was considered and purposely not added to Utopia due to complexity level. So instead for Utopia, it is predominantly left to flavor. For instance, with the monk abilities such as Awe Strike, and the two following it such as Pressure Points, you're free to say whatever you want when it comes to that. But not all creatures are built the same, and Utopia does not observe the anatomy of creatures, right? So like, when you're fighting something, when you use a combat ability, it's not checking to see if they're an arachnid, or if they're a humanoid, or if they're a dragon, or if whatever. So one ability is not always going to work the same way. So it's as vague as possible while still encapsulating the number of potential targets, right? That's why it's just called pressure points. It's called pressure points. Whatever the creature is, you're pressure pointing it. Yet. I joined VC? What VC did you join? Chat, I don't know how many of you know what FK stands for, but Max is one hell of a reminder. Are you in your VC or you're in my VC, Max? Oh, you joined mine. That's so sweet. I love you. All right, Max. I presume I'm going to regret this. However, don't make me regret this. Chat, it's time to work on items. Max, I want you to know that the meme of this is that this is probably not going to make sense to you. Do as you please. I'm gonna regret saying that, chat. Oh, have a good one, Monk. I appreciate you. Make dinner before second stream. That's crazy, dude. Oh, absolutely. Have an amazing time. How to use TTS in here? Oh, I forgot. You can't. Oh, you can't speak in here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Max. Oh my goodness. Let me see if I can grab a neat little thingy. Sure, we'll hijack this real quick. Chat at the or Max at the very bottom. Do you see one that's called theoretical? Go to that one. Oh, hello. You should be able to type in here. What it do? How's it going, Mage? How's it going? Welcome in. Or regrets his life choices. Stream incoming. Yes. Okay. So we're talking about the core items for the Adventurer's Guide, right? And again, the philosophy here is that I want to have more optimized items for core Utopia. This is going in the Adventurer's Guide. And I'll give you two examples of what I've done so far. I'm going to delete this so far so it's not as confusing. There's a handful of limitations as to what I plan to do here. Are you able to use the VC here, Max? You should be able to. Okay, yes. Oh, I see.
Is the bot allowed in the VC?
Yes, hold on. I'm sorry to the people who I'm taking this from. There we go. Okay.
Max said, UWU.
Oh goodness, this can only end well, chat.
Ooh, the classic TTS.
Yes. Establish fat. I do not hate chat. No, I do not hate chat. What still exist? So what I have here are two common items, and I'm going to explain the limitations that I'm going for when it comes to designing items for the Adventurer's Guide. I have a minimum list of requirements I would like to indulge. So for every single rarity, which is crude, maybe skip crude, but we'll see about that. For common, extraordinary, rare, legendary, and mythical, for the 5 rarities, I would like to have a fast weapon, a moderate weapon, and a slow weapon. For each of those categories, I want at least 1 ranged and 1 melee, and I want at least 1 sci-fi and 1 non-sci-fi. That is the big thing, right? I think that Utopia is very heavily considered to be a fantasy-styled game from a glance. It should not be. It should be synonymous with both worlds. So at least 1 sci-fi and 1 non-sci-fi weapon per weapon type per rarity. That means that if all goes well, that should be 6 times per rarity, so there should be 30 items at least that develop the based core section of the Adventurer's Guide for weapons alone. What'd you make? So, with that in mind, Max, Jesus fuck. With that alone, that means there should be 30 weapons in the Adventurer's Guide, and they should be more optimized. What I have here is 2 fast weapons. I have 2 fast weapons so far. Nunchucks is the non-sci-fi fast weapon, and it is melee. It's a 3d4 plus power mod, 1 turn action, 2 hands. 3 slots, and it has non-lethal, so it deals half damage to DHB. So, that's an example of a fast weapon, right? That's a common fast weapon. The fast sci-fi ranged weapon for common is the Gear Slinger. You gain a point in disfavor and accuracy because there's a new ability in the Adventurer's Guide called Recoil. Recoil basically makes it so that it's worse for accuracy at range. This weapon consumes 1 gear during each attack, which is this form of currency. The thematic idea behind the Gear Slinger is that this was a weapon designed in what's called the Warehouse District on Uto. So Uto is the colonized moon of Utopia, or at least the base lore of Utopia. The Warehouse District is kind of the slum region of Uto. The Yushin slums aren't really what you'd expect a slum region to probably look like, but it is the hypothetical slum region. When they couldn't afford to buy weapons, they basically made ammunition out of whatever they had lying around, so they created the Gear Slinger, which is something that just takes random parts out of machines and it fires them like bullets. That's the idea behind this weapon. I'm trying to call it Ori's yapping about stuff I have no idea because I was a bad friend. Didn't involve myself. Max, the goal for you being here was to be chaotic, but if you're interested in listening, that would be quite wholesome. But you're also free to be chaotic.
Max said, oh.
I should not have opened that floodgate. Oh no. Fuck. This weapon has a point of disfavor on ranged attack, still rolls 46 plus 40 attack. Exactly. It's heavy, it's metal, it'll work. Exactly. Dot for dot. I don't know how many people have caught this so far, but there is a little bit of intention with the ability to produce guns in Utopia, right? So it's probably not what a lot of people expected. I've seen a lot of, especially in like early prototyping of Utopia, I've seen a lot of homebrew gun crafting abilities or gunsmith abilities. And Utopia is definitely not going nearly as in depth with it, I will say. Utopia is not designed to go so in depth.
I do ask you to watch that edit so others may see also.
Okay.
Laughing face.
To go so in depth with it that it's like own region of Utopia, right? It should be quite marginalized in the way that Utopia functions. Utopia is too general to focus so hard on something like that. However, you do have a handful of abilities now that were designed specifically with guns in mind. Rapid fire is an example, right? So the fastest a weapon in Utopia can mechanically strike is once per second, right? There are a lot of weapons in the world that fire a lot faster than once per second. So what rapid fire does is it kind of utilizes this in a limiting way, but it does. The idea is that the more dice you have, the more targets you can have. Rapid fire states that for each damage die this weapon uses, you can choose a different target. That means that you can essentially spray and pray with something. If I do 10d4, I can fire 1d4 at 10 targets. That's what rapid fire does. Recoil makes it so that it is less accurate. Recoil. Bolt action is similar to the loaded loading property. For anyone who doesn't know, the loaded loading property states that when you fire X times, which I believe it's a maximum of 6 if I remember correctly, when you fire X times, then you have to spend some number of turn actions to load the weapon. And loading the weapon takes some number of turn actions out of itself. Bolt action does not give you this versatility. God damn it, Max. Bolt action does not give you this versatility. It states, let me zoom in a little bit. I forgot to zoom in. Bolt action states that no matter what, you have to spend a turn action per stack to chamber another round, right? It doesn't matter. It's always after one attack. It fires one attack at a time, and this also stacks with loading. So you can take this and loading to make a genuine ass sniper rifle. What am I loading? Jesus Christ, Max. You can make actual sniper rifles with this now, which I have very much seen. Like 4 stacks of assisted, like 300 meters of range, bolt action, loading, armed, all of the good stuff. Just one absolutely devastating shot from a firearm, and that will probably be one of the weapons we design today. I'm sure will be a sniper rifle. So, with that in mind, chat, we need a 2-turn action ranged, a 2-turn action melee, and one of those have to be sci-fi, and one of those have to not be sci-fi. Chat, I leave it up to your presumption. Oh, you're a mother. What? Why'd you ... Ori me? What happened?
Without having to reload or bolt it.
Yeah, I've seen sniper rifles. I want to see a laser pistol? Interesting. Okay. You want a 2-turn action laser pistol? What? Max, what the fuck? No, I'm supposed to be doing the weapons right? You can do it after this. Rain, I needed content. I'm sorry. I'm usually in trouble, chat.
I want a laser gun in general.
You want a laser gun? Let's make a laser gun, chat. Is it only common? It could only be common. I could see it being common. So we need a moderate weapon. And this is going to be a 2-turn action. I presume that a laser rifle here is going to be 2 hands. Medium weapon. 9 slots at 20 meters range. Deals energy damage. Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that. 9 slots. Okay, so we have a beefy laser rifle is essentially what we have here. And we're doing 40 meters.
Max said, I see Ori's running out of ideas and he saw the fucking class clown was active and invited me to make him popular again.
Yep, you soul read me, Max. You knew exactly what I was up to. How could you see through me like this? A bolted, loaded sword? That's so wild. I fucking love that, actually. That's so funny. We can see about that. Okay. We're gonna have X damage for right now. And this is a laser rifle, so I presume that realistically
Cock
it's
sword asterisk LOL.
Cock sword. Fuck! Okay, I'm paying attention, chat. I'm paying attention. I don't know if this is gonna have any other special abilities. I think this is just a moderate range weapon at this point, right? It's a heavy 9-slot range weapon at 20 meters. Like, that's... I feel like that's kind of the thought process behind it. Maybe a stack of assisted. I could see a stack of assisted. What the fuck did you just Utopia see me? Max, what the actual McFuck? Do we feel like this requires assistant? Okay, actually, how much do we have here? How much can we do here? Let's pop open a quick Utopia PDF so that we can see how much this shit costs. Because I think that we kind of just only have like decent damage as of right now. Sword with loading that propels itself forward with condensed air cartridges.
I was gonna add Ussie to people's names in here, but I don't wanna end up on a list.
Max, I love you. I want you to know I love you so much. You're fucking ridiculous. Okay. So, modern weapons. We need...
Ori, I glued a jar of bees to a stick. Is this a weapon?
Yes,
Max
absolutely.
said, love you too, you red-headed fuck.
Oh my god. Okay, so first thing that we have immediately is awkward. We have unwieldy because it does take 2 hands. So it's 9 stacks, 2 hands. It doesn't take any ammunition
Ori,
because
will
this
you
is
please
just...
send me these like you did the first couple?
Yes, I will. I will absolutely do that. What the fuck? Cantaroon, what is that? Oh, we went so feral. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, anyways, I presume it's not loaded.
Could a jar of piss be counted as a weapon, Ori?
Nebula, are you trying to Girardi me? Are you trying to tell me that Girardi should be a thing in this game? Yes, Girardi can be a weapon.
Ooh,
anyways, next question.
I'm kinda interested in learning D&D now, but I have mental problems, so it's gonna take a bit for me to catch on.
Max, that was the most sacrilegious thing I've ever heard you say in my life. That was crazy, chat. That was crazy. Okay, anyways. How many stacks of Harsh? We have 60 RP to work with right now. We could have 7.5 D4. So we can do 3D10 energy right now. Oh, nope. I didn't add the range. Never mind. Never mind. I have to... We're at negative 20 and we have 20 meters of range. Range is 4x and we need 4 of that. Yeah, because this is 2040, so we're at negative 4. So we only have 44 to work with, and this is divided by 8.
Yeah, what did I say to earn that I'm so lost?
Chat, you decide. You decide. So it does currently 2d10 chat saying Max's head on a pike. That's so funny. I think we're only at 2d10 damage right now.
Why am I being killed?
Because it's funny. It's funny. That's why. So currently we have
At least I don't shop
Unwieldy.
my tits.
fuck. Unwieldy, awkward, range, and then how many stacks of harsh? 5 stacks of harsh, which is 8 times 5. So 36 RP. This is currently a 36 RP, which is a 72 silver piece item.
Oh, is it?
Oh, it's...
I don't know the law.
Give me just a second. Oh, and it does, what did I say? It does 2d10 energy damage. Specifically. Is that how you spell condense? How do you spell condense, chat? Not like that! It's with an S. There we go. How do we craft cursed items? There's a few ways you can do it. There's a few ways. Either a shit ton of downsides and sentient are usually the big ways. Pathfinder is slightly better. Yeah. I've heard, well, I think Pathfinder 2e is the most common, but I've heard many a time that Pathfinder 2e is better. Only negative RP effects. Artifacts are usually the best way to do that. Curses, okay, literal curses are a GM thing, yes.
Max said, oh, I didn't mean, that kind of D&D. I meant, daddies and donuts.
Thank you for clarifying, Max. We'll pull your head off the pike now. Much appreciated. To apply curses for RP costs? Interesting. See, the problem with curses is that curses should not be in the player's banquet, right? Like, curses should not be something that players have access to. That should be a GM level ability that is used to facilitate a plot line, to facilitate a specific quest, or basically it's a GM's playground is what curses, oaths, and diseases are. You're safe this time, Max. You're safe due to daddies and donuts. Good job. We don't have to craft rolls, so we don't have to fill in magical items. PF1E has, you fucked up this badly. Here's a table roll if DM agrees with the result. Something. No, Utopia doesn't have anything like that. Utopia is a very player agency coordinated.
Ori taught me how to play this once, and my goldfish brain forgot it immediately.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I could definitely see a chaos type ability, like some kind of RP value that would allow you to put chaos on something. Like, for instance, you don't know what type of damage it's gonna deal, or something like that. Actually, you know, that would probably... Ow, Jesus Christ. That could probably be an effect in Evocation, where you just Chaos Bolt, and you don't know what type of damage it's gonna do. But I'm cursing my PCs myself, and I cannot be stopped. Okay. Plowed. I think that could also be an effect that is on weapons, right? Where you just have, like, a chaos damage type. It costs the same as slam. It never does physical, but you don't get to choose the damage type when you attack. Which would be a bonus, as you're constantly changing damage types. It would be interesting, but it could also be to your disfavor. So, I could actually see that. Give me a second. Let's see here. We have fast weapons. How much does slam? I think this is going to be the same cost as slam for each one of these. For fast weapons, it is, yep, slam is 10, and then I believe it's 5, and then 3. 10, 5, 3. So I'm okay with that. And I'm just gonna take the exact text from the damage effect. From harsh, which means I'm gonna... Thank you for gulping at me. Jesus Christ. We're gonna rename this, but for right now, the weapon deals an additional 1d4 damage. Damage dice may be redistributed in any fashion, as long as the maximum damage per damage using this feature is the same. Upon attacking, the damage is randomly selected between energy,
Gamble responsibly,
and chill. Something like that. Thank you so much for the furrow walks, chat. I think Slam RP. I think Slam RP is fair. If for no other reason than because it's harsh, but you don't get to choose, right? It's harsh without the agency. And then on slow, this would be 3. We'll call this thermal, I think. Thermal is usually a term used for purely heat or chill damage, so we'll go back to elemental. Okay, there we go. There's now an elemental effect, chat. We're doing soundboard now? Yeah, no, people are soundboarding to high hell.
Max said,
probably
too
also
much.
No, you're fine. Have at it. What is let's find the spell effect real quick in evocation that does this as well. Instant chaotic. We'll call it for now. We'll probably come up with another name for it. But it's basically gonna do the same as instant elemental, but do even more damage. Because this is what casters needed. I don't think we're gonna have a lingering chaotic, probably. See? Affected creatures and objects dealt an additional 1d4 damage. Damage dice may be redistributed in any fashion as long as the maximum damage using this feature. Is that how I name that? Same thing. FBI, open up! Upon casting, the damage randomly selected between energy, heat, and chill. I think that is just fine. You get instant chaotic. All right, wild magic sorcerers, eat your heart out. There you go. We got the thing. All right, items. Lingering chaotic? Yeah, no, I feel like it does make less sense. Homeboy's locked in. Unless, okay. No, wait, hold on a second. Hold on, give me a second. What if... Reddit. God damn it, Max. Hello, Reddit. What if Lingering Chaotic procced a different damage type every time? Like, you had to keep randomizing the damage type, so there's kind of a higher chance of failure. Items! Thoughts on that, chat? How does Zephyr Cryo and Pyromancy work with this? It doesn't. It wouldn't, because those effects deal more than just the specific damage type they request.
Feral sorcerers.
I think that 25 would be fair. Lingering always costs
I do like the
energy
idea
costs
of
less.
randomized lingering. It works.
Just assume everyone is edging all day, every
At
day. to anything they can see.
Petriglass_tower, wild magic is becoming real.
The question is, okay, so lingering energy is normally the least expensive, and I think that lingering chaotic can be the same value as lingering energy because it does the same thing. But it has a chance of doing heat or chill damage. selected creatures and objects are dealt an additional 1d4 damage.
I hate being sick.
Each time damage is triggered, the damage is randomly selected between energy, heat, and chill. Yeah, that can be 25 power points. I'm fine with 25 power points for that, personally. Chaotic Imbue. I was thinking about Imbue. Imbue's a little bit harder. I feel like Imbue comes with a little bit more caveat than that, and I think it might be harder to actually introduce that way. Chat, are we okay with Laser Rifle just doing 2d10? It's not as good, but I feel like it's livable. Can you use divination to know what damage it is somehow? Only if you can foretell. Only if you can foretell what it is. Let me see if there's a divination art that would be capable of that. 2d10 seems fine. It's not a crazy weapon by any means. It's not very specialized. 2d10 is fun and all. I think that there's a lot of times where it's not going to do much. It's not a crazy item. 27 slots I feel like is less good. Like, it's good, it's radicalized, which is fine, but it's not a basic weapon anymore, in my opinion. Premonition wouldn't help. Locate creature isn't gonna help. None of the scries are gonna help. The divulgences say specifically that it cannot tell the future. Right? It responds with an accurate, definitive answer to the question given it is able to. If the answer is magically structured, the question is unanswerable, it may return null, in which the object responds with an answer that is really considered. If the question is unclear, details will either be assumed or the object will return null. Answers are determined by the GM. Yes, if it requires knowledge of future events, it responds null, so the divulgences will not work. Insight. Answer a simple question about the affected object and creature, such as the worst fears, greatest desires, or whether or not each is under magical influence. The response must be true, does not need to be descriptive, may be different per creature and object affected, and is chosen by the GM. If the question is too complicated or doesn't apply, you could hypothetically use insight if your GM allows
Max
it.
said, yay.
You could use insight to potentially tell what damage type may come next. How do you determine the type of damage? D4, reroll on 4. Rifles aren't something you can get gangster hold and shoot. No, they're not. I could absolutely see that it is a 27 slot item, but that means you're holding like a fucking cannon, dude. You are holding this gigantic behemoth of a laser rifle, which is fine and all. You're getting like another D10 out of it for that. I think it makes it a little bit less thematic in that fashion, and we could also just have the other moderate weapon be the 27 slot one. I'm fine with the 27 slot.
Lurking.
Chat, who's lurking? Who's lurking? I heard a baka. I could see the other moderate weapon being a 27 slotter. Dino, there's chaos spells. Hello, Dino. How's it going? Hello.
Hello, Diamond.
Recoil would be interesting. I feel like the laser rifle specifically is kind of the opposite of recoil, right?
Hi, Dino.
Like, laser rifles don't recoil at all. You know what I mean? That's like the point of a laser rifle is extreme precision. I feel like it'd almost be the opposite. Evil. I am evil. Dino! Thank you for the Ori Coco. Oh, is that Ori Coco? That's Ori. Oh, which one is that? No, that's Ori Coco. But it's me, Ori Coco, chat. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for the raid of Oreos. That is a hidden command. Not many people know about that. That's crazy. Chat. I feel, are we okay with I think we're okay with the 2-turn action 2d10. It's not the craziest thing in the world, but it's basic. It does its thing. I feel like it does its thing. I think for having a basic moderate weapon that just fires in 2-turn actions, it is a superior sling in virtually every way. Optimum slot anime sword that's pressure powered, that would be kind of dope. I could definitely see a sword that is 27 slots, maybe just like a Buster Sword, dude. Do we want just like a Buster Sword style, but it's 2 turn actions? Do we want that to be our 2 turn action? I'm fine with 2 turn action. I mean, I guess if it is like, if it's like a gas powered thing, I could see that. There's a lack of max content in the art redeem, but just keep going through them. Just keep going through them. You'll find it. Root Buster Sword. Windblade, I feel like kind of makes it sound like it's a chainsaw.
Max said, "Oh sure, like I have piles of points to spend."
Well, then lurk at streams more. 27th slot nunchucks of unidentifiable length. Do we want an actual chainsaw, chat? Is that what we want? Is a chainsaw 2 turn actions?
Chainsaw.
Thank you, chat, for explaining what a
At monkey
chainsaw
underscore
sounds
past
like.
choir will look later.
Why are there no weapons that push the attacker back when they attack? Because it wasn't a feature. It wasn't a feature in Core Guide. There very well may be in this one. Do we have something like that? I don't remember if we added something like that yet. That was intended. There was intended to be a push mechanic. I mean, you can with
Chainsaw. I got you. RUMMMMMMMMRUM. Oh.
Thank you so much. That was perfect. That was pretty good. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was pretty good. We didn't add a push mechanic. Oh, shit, let's add a fucking push mechanic.
Rum.
Rapid fire BB gun? That's actually not a bad idea. We do need a non-sci-fi. Chainsaw would hypothetically work.
Max drank it all.
I feel like chainsaw or chainsaw-esque can be our sci-fi 3 turn action. What? Pistol full of scary water? What does that mean? There's already a push mechanic. I mean on weapons for attack. Unblockable runic blade. We need a moderate 2 turn action.
Hello.
We need a 2
Max
turn
said,
action,
"There we
not
go."
Sci-fi, optimized weapon.
Oh,
That's
well,
what we're looking
fuck
for.
You too.
It scared the shit out of me. You know, scary water. Make an enchanted blade that steals life from those it hits in form of stamina. Well, we're gonna need a mechanic for that. How expensive is push, chat? I feel like push could be 10 RP. 10 RP stackable? What would that be called? Gust. We'll call it Gust for right now. May spend an additional
Roughhouser Oridont. You are looking for that under impact talents.
Oh, okay. Okay, Roughhouser is the one that allows you to push during an attack. Is that correct? When making an attack with this weapon. On doing so, you're dealt damage by this weapon. Targeted creatures must make a fortitude test against the damage dealt by the weapon.
Testing.
Upon failing, each creature is pushed an additional meter away.
Max
I remember that
said,
push the attacker, but
"Is it staying? God damn it."
Oop. How do we feel about this, chat? I feel like this costs less the
Max
less turn
said,
actions it costs. I feel like we're kind of in the 5 range for moderate. And probably 5 for moderate as well. And 10 for heavy, for slow weapons, because it's a lot less painful to spend an extra turn action on a slow weapon than it is on something like a fast weapon. On a fast weapon, this is borderline useless. I think I'm happy with this. I mean, there is an option here where you could, like, literally, if you put enough damage on something like this, 50 RP. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. 50 RP on a fast weapon, or a moderate weapon more accurately, to make a fortitude test against kinetic force damage, right? Like a push mechanic like this, if you gust a creature and they fly 10 meters back, then assumingly they're going 10 meters per second, and boom, they take kinetic force damage if they hit something. So, thank you for the ferret. Moderate weapon.
Hi, handsome.
Jesus Christ. We can do a rune blade. People were talking about a rune blade. I feel like we could probably have... This is weird to be 2 turn actions. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it's gonna be 0 meters necessarily. But if we're gonna do a 27 slot rune blade... Jesus Christ. Where's my bouncing bullets mechanic, Ori? Jesus Christ. Stifle, awkward, unwieldy, 2 sapping, loaded 6, 2 loading, 8 slam. I feel like we make that inordinate and put more damage on it. What would be the damage output for that if this was inordinate instead? We want big damage on 2 turn action weapons. We are optimizing the fuck out of these. And if you have it, do you have the RP value for that as well? Where can I bend my shotgun
He's regretting
barrel
inviting me.
Fuck. Where can I bend my shotgun barrel to shoot around corners? You can with the study of enhancement ? So only mages can use it? That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. 68 for max RP. Oh, fucking bet. Okay, hold on. I'm using this. Basic bitch fuck 'em up. We have 1 meters. 1 meters. Wait, does this thing kind of like... Because it has loading, right? Loaded 6? So
Y'all know that meme with this voice? That's like.
So does that mean that you attack 6 times? Which one's loaded? Which one's loading?
Bust
Loaded
out
means
your
it can-
pussy
it can-
this summer at Kohl's. Take 50% off and all spring items. And shake that ass for some Kohl's cash this summer.
What? Fuck. Oh, I'm so fine. I'm so fine. Okay, let's add some tricky on it. I don't think tricky is necessary. I don't think tricky does anything for it. I think it'd be fun because I imagine this like giant buster sword essentially is what I imagine this is. But we would need at least 2 stacks of tricky on it to make it function that way. Oh my god, how much damage does this deal again? This you attack 6 times?
I guess the VC didn't pick up your laugh, so all I saw was you losing it on the muted stream.
Yes, that's roughly it. This is 6d8 physical damage. I would hate to put 2 stacks of tricky on it. I like the TTS, it adds flavor. Wonderful. If we need 2 stacks of tricky just to get 1 additional point of damage. No, that's not true. 1 tricky would actually... Yeah, no, tricky would get another d4 if we had 1 stack of tricky. So we have currently max damage. We could add another 4 to that. We could get it to 5d10. 5d10 2 turn actions if it has 1 stack of tricky. Flavor, it kills you instantly. Wonderful. I think tricky is gonna be strength. This is a gigantic fucking sword. The weapon at common is the stack limit and max. Oh, it's stack limit already? Oh, fuck me. No tricky for us.
What's up? Oh, it censored it.
You poor thing. We're also gonna move this because we know that this fits to right here.
What's up, betches?
Jesus Christ. And we're gonna put this here. Okay, there we go. So Dino, I'm gonna go read loaded because I have to remember. We have Stifle. What is Stifle? What? Well, hold on. Oh, is Stifle... Oh my goodness, I don't know how to play my own game. Jesus Christ. Stifle has to be a... That's...
At Ashton PYR Griffin. I wish.
Yes. Oh, cannot be blocked. Oh, wow. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I see. Chat, do we want a cannot be... Do we want to put that into a cannot be blocked, or do we want a... No, I like that. I mean, it's stack limit, so Stifle kind of makes sense here, I think. That's fucked up, dude. Rune Blade should be that way. Jesus, fuck. I'm so fine. Stifle, awkward. We are, well, it's unwieldy in this case. Or unwieldy and... Sorry, it's inordinate unwieldy. 2 sapping.
This voice is giving like bitch.
Is there a weapon that uses the stamina, nomenclature already? I want to match it. What's a stamina costing weapon, chat? I know we have at least one, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's many. No. No. No.
Remember when I said I want choking milk in AVC full of you guys? And the bitch pronounced it as coochie milk.
Yes, I do remember that. This weapon requires 1 stamina to attack with. Requires 2 stamina to attack with. Damage dealt by this weapon cannot be blocked. And it has...
I can make it sing to, but that's going too far.
Loaded 6 and loading 2. This boss is called Brian. It has an interesting quirk with a particular word. Jesus Christ.
Oh, oops.
Oh, oops. What's the oops? Holding on. Is it vice versa? Still get -5. This one will be loaded at charge after X attacks. Oh no, it only get 1 RP out of this. Oh no, it's 2 loaded, 6 loading? 5 loading. Something like that. What do you mean that's just Ori? Border of which page? Border of this page?
Stinky.
Stinky. Chat, you scared me.
Should we add thorns to armor? Is that a thing?
It's not a thing currently. I mean, I could potentially see it, but I don't know. How would that function? Like when people attack you, then you deal damage back to them?
Cool.
You'll want to know something embarrassing.
God damn it. I'm waiting for Dino to come back. I think Dino said there's a math trick on our rune blade. Oh, fuck. You know what I need? I need the components for the laser rifle. Fuck me. I forgot I have to calculate that. I didn't make sure the laser rifle is correctly calculated for components. We have... Laser rifle moderate is generically... 1 refinement, 2 material. And then we put...
So far, I've
it,
used this
power.
DTS bot for 94,299 messages.
Jesus fuck. It's a lot. We have range on it. And range is a refinement component. I think that's all we have on it, right? Damage and range. That's the only positive effects? Yeah, that's the only positive effects. Okay, so that
67 days, 12 hours, and 30 minutes, Tiki.
Oh. Whoops, not Gear Slinger. We need X common material, X common refinement on this as well. There we go. When dumbass, no room for reach. It also, the bitch has 15 whole RP. It has 15 RP. Let's go ahead and rip off the armed feature then. We don't need to pay for loading and loaded. We just want a really big, thick ass weapon at that point, right? So what would be the RP value if we pull off, if it's literally just 68 physical damage, or whatever the maximum physical damage is.
Sad face.
27 slots, 2 hands. Probably remove the stamina cost as well, and just make it so it's not blockable. Thick weapon, you say? Loading and loaded takes us up to 26 RP. Okay. We're at the low side of common, and we're already stacked. We're already stacked out? Really? Whoops, wrong one. 6 times 8 divided by 4. We have 12 stacks. Oh shit, yeah, no, that happens fast, doesn't it? Plus 1 for, well, we take out sapping then. We don't need sapping. Blap.
We're doing math. You've lost me.
Math with us. Max, math with us. Unwieldy, and then we have inordinate. Then we have, what's it called? The unblockable one, Stifle. Okay? So we're at 15. We have 5 stacks left, right? And we're currently at 36 RP, 15 stacks. Gotcha. So we have 4 RP to work with, including we could add negatives back. In that case, I think we take Tricky and put a little extra damage on it. We can put 1 more stack of damage. We make it, what are we at? We're at 48. Tricky would make 5d10. 5d10 with Tricky, I think, is the best way to do that. Which would also make it, hypothetically, 72 silver pieces, because we're ending off on 36 RP. I believe we have 17 stacks on it, if I'm correct. And we now get the Tricky effect. What do you mean that's not how that would work?
Well, I know if this was a sitcom, I'd be the comedic relief that probably gets brutally killed off.
Brutally killed off, Max? Why does the comedic relief die? When does that happen? We must be watching 2 different shows. Holy shit. Creatures with less than 10 strength cannot attack with this weapon. Do you want to see a magic trick? I think I'm scared. Cool. You did slam wrong? Why is that? I mean, my calculation came up to the same thing, right? 5d10, 50 divided by 4 is technically 12 and a half stacks of slam, which core items have allowed.
Ori should really do the instead of making Dino do it LMAO.
So 62.5 minus... Let's go grab it. But let's do this together. So for slam alone, we have that many. We have 62.5 RP for slam. Oh, can we still fit reach on this? We might be able to still fit reach on this, if I did this correctly. We have... Hold on. We have unwieldy, inordinate.
We have each other, comma.
We have Tricky, and oh, we can't put Stifle on this. We're not even close to being able to put Stifle on this, are we? No, Stifle is not going to work. We have 3 stacks left. No. I do not think we're going to have... Holy hell. Yeah, no. Not with, I know Slam is 5. That's what I just mapped it at, right? Did I not? We're at roughly 60 RP. Did I put 4? It's 50. Oh, sorry. 50 divided by 4 times 5. Yeah, no, I was right the first time. -5 for Tricky, -10 for Unwieldy, -30 for Inordinate.
Max said, lol.
Plus 40 for Stifle.
Oops, wrong one.
And... Jesus, fuck. Yeah, Tricky is only 5 now.
Pigman.
Yo, what's up, Zoppy? How's it going? 3 sapping at most. Yes, you could do 3 sapping at most. I think that's everything. 3 sapping wouldn't cover us though, would it? Would 3 sapping? It would be 15. Oh my god. Oh, so close. I think we have to go back to 48 then. Jesus Christ. I think we have to go back to 4d8, which would subtract 2.5 from it and put us directly at the sack limit. Or, I'm sorry, at the RP limit. Can't be blocked. 10 strength.
At Raini's fouling 6 days.
Yeah. 6 days! 68 physics. Oh, 6d8. My bad. I'm a silly goofy. Yeah, because that's 48. Yep. Dope. That's not my mic. I have Maximum Rewind in VC with me right now, who is trying to distract me while I try to focus, which I'm so good at, Chad. I've never been distracted in my life, if you're curious. I'm too ill to be laughing like this. How's it going, Zoppy? Okay, I think we have our weapon now. It is a 0-meter weapon, which is kind of interesting, but I think it hypothetically works. Could we don't want to pull off any more damage, right? I feel like this is a good amount of damage for a weapon that can't be blocked.
You have never Bevame distracted.
Never even once. This gets through low-level dodge builds and high-level block builds pretty easily. For 2 turn actions, this is pretty fucking solid, I would say. This is a solid weapon, in my opinion. There's an item that could have 2 modes that are locked behind subtraits. It could have like cost max of 2 plus something be artifacts of some type, new feature entirely. I think artifacts can do that. I believe that artifacts can do that. I would have to read Tricky. Okay. I think that's a rune blade in a nutshell, chat. I think that's pretty fucking solid right there. Yeah. We want to do some sin and make a blasting weapon at common. I've done it in just core guide. Oh yeah, I'm super down. I'm so down for a blasting weapon in common. I think that's hilarious. Oh, do you make a flamethrower? Please make a flamethrower. We can make a common flamethrower, chat. I need revolver, Ocelot's revolver, I beg. I'm down for that. I feel like real, like, guns go into at least extraordinary rare.
Testing.
What the fuck is that curse shit? Holy hell. What? Anyways. How many materials and refinement do we have here? We're gonna need to look at a few things. It starts at 2 and 1, I believe. 2 material, 1 refinement. Right? Jesus Christ. Yep, 2 and 1.
Can we make the Katamari ball a weapon?
Material, 3 material for this.
I sound like FNUF.
FNUF? You sound like FNUF. Laser rifle does not have slime, that's why. What is a Katamari ball? It shoots bullets that can ricochet once around corners. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's not enough mechanics in Utopia to facilitate that transaction. Jesus Christ. You can make VTubers now. Rah, let's go. You could make a travel weapon. It wouldn't be a weapon anymore. It's possible. You can do that, but it still then abuses a lot of mechanics that the game is not ready for. I would say. I would argue. It doesn't have reach or range. Does it have anything other than slam for positive effects in the core guide? Nope, it just has stifle, huh? Shopping. Tricky. Jesus, fuck. Max, you good? What does stifle cost? +1 power. It costs a power component. That actually makes sense. 1 common power component. And now it's off the page. Fuck me. You know what? I don't think I'm even gonna worry about it. I'm gonna leave. This is not intended to be...
Max likes pressing buttons for voices.
Correct, yes. Max does enjoy that. Off to our next page. We have our moderate weapons. We have our fast and our moderate weapons. We need some slow weapons. Flamethrower, wow. It would be easy, I promise. How easy would this be, Rix? Explain to me how this would be easy.
Can Max do ASMR Averdemon TDS voice?
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while we figure out what a flamethrower is gonna look like. I'll be right back.
Flamethrower.
Well, I don't know how to
It throws
entertain.
grenades.
Hello. My name is Max. I lurk in TTS.
The flamethrower, it throws grenades. Aberdeen is smart. Catapult that shoots lawyers. Okay. I don't know how
Don't
to
leave me like this again.
On the bus. Okay, gotcha. You can target any object, then draw a new line from that object to the target you want to hit. The max range is equal to the combined length. So if it's 10 meters to a wall, then 10 meters from the wall to an enemy, you need 20 meters range to make the shot. Easy. Each stack lets you ricochet 1 additional time. It also lets you bounce grenades. Okay, so you're saying that you decide how it ricochets and in what angle? I feel like this gets into a lot. I feel like this gets into a lot of stuff. Like, you have to know their position, right? Like, how do you... I feel like it intuitively makes it seem like you should know the position of a creature who's around a corner when you wouldn't innately know the position without checking first. Like, I know you can, like, run back and everything like that, but I don't know, that feels really wonky. Sort of pushes the enemy 3 meters, you back 50 meters. Why? Why would you want that? Can you make the purple Pikmin specifically from Hey Pikmin into a weapon in Utopia? I don't play enough Pikmin for this, chat. I feel like we're making a lot of 2-turn action weapons, but I think that's pretty fair. I'm sorry, 2-handed weapons. Probably at least one-handed slow weapon. I presume that flamethrower is going to be... How many turn actions is flamethrower going to be? I presume it's armed, right? Ricochet scares me. Ricochet scares me a lot, frankly. You can make 3-handed weapons. Never go forth, my purple Pikmin. He's ready for a Half-Life 3. I smell it in here. Oh my goodness. Old memes rise up. Let's go like this. We're gonna do the flamethrower. But pain will be coming. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I feel like Ricochet gets kind of wonky. I feel like that gives...
But that might be too powerful.
How do you spell this? Like that.
OMG, I just realized. At Petriglass_tower I used that strategy way more than I should have in deep idle
and the math
because
is right,
it
I
was way
promise.
too fun.
Beautiful, okay. This is, I feel like this is so fucky. I feel like this is gonna introduce so many problems. Dude, I don't know. I don't like the sound of this. It's so much, dude. There's so much here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ricochet, dude. Fucking Ricochet. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay. 10 harsh heat, 1 range, 10 meter blasting, armed, unwieldy, convoluted, shipwrecker, 1 tricky, engineering, awkward. Puts us at 18 stacks, 33 RP. That's fucking crazy. Convoluted is 6 turn actions, right?
Gamble responsibly.
Gamble responsibly. Yes, convoluted is 6 turn actions. Okay, so this is a 6 turn action weapon. And we're saying that this is 33 RP, so 66 silver pieces. This is unwieldy, so it's 2-handed. We have a range of 10 meters. Do we have awkward? Awkward, so it's 9 slots, yep. This is 40-10 heat damage. This is crazy. Armed? I'll go find the armed feature here in a second. Convoluted shipwrecker. I'm gonna have to look at that as well. Okay. So what's the text input for shipwrecker? There's something in here that has shipwrecker. God, what has shipwrecker? Oh, and of course that. Well, let's grab that one first.
It doesn't.
What doesn't? Attacks made with this weapon affect all creatures within a 90-degree cone originating from the user, extending out to the weapon's range. As for accuracy, do not need to be made. You know what? I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna start crunching a little bit. I would like to start using.
God, I need a B in VC for this ISWEWR/HJ.
I think what we're gonna start doing is start finding ways to compact information like this. Like this 10-meter cone. That's what you need to know. A 10-meter cone always means the same thing. And it can say ranged AoE. I think that gives a little bit more understanding what it means without having to state all of that stuff. Damage dealt by this weapon.
Yes,
to
in
targets
VC.
other than creatures is doubled.
Ori.
What? Cone. What? It wouldn't be a cone? Why wouldn't it be a cone? Oh, it's blasting, not booming. Flamethrowers don't strike you as cone weapons? Wild. 10-meter line it is. Okay. Odd time to ask, but blasting this booming is plus X RP per meter at blast for, right? Because one thing it says is per meter of far range, which would actually bring the RP for Fire Spitter down to 23 RP. Why would it bring it down? It has 10 meters of far range, doesn't it?
M special.
And it has 1 tricky and armed. It has armed. Let's take the gear spitter.
Hey babies.
Jesus Christ.
Time to bring out the spray can.
Okay. And then the final thing. Hypothetically, you can have less booming and blasting than what its far range states, right? So if you have a far range of 10, then you can have a booming or blasting range of 3 meters. You know what I mean? This is not explicitly stated, but core items have done this before. And what was the last thing that I had? Oh, goodness. I need to look back at it again. Oh, yes. Tricky. Where do we have the tricky text? Less than 10 intellect. Okay. That sounds like about what it is. I think that's about correct. And this can be counted as our sci-fi weapon. I don't mind that being our sci-fi weapon. What about a weaponized snow cone machine? Truly, the question of all time. Flamethrower is also apparently one word.
I don't know how to make them speak together, but I have
Goodness.
many voices to choose from.
Cheesums. We have, what is the number of components this utilizes? How many components is this?
It'll get Ori to ban me eventually.
You need range, in order to have booming or blasting. But you can utilize
But
less
he
far
loves me
range than the
too
weapon
much.
has. Turn that from fire to psyche damage. You have that one crowd control weapon. That's funny. Forager,
Bitch.
Okay.
Haha, I made him speechless.
Ho ho ho!
Cool. Okay. What do we have on all of this? We have harsh, which is a power component. Surprise, surprise. Oh goodness, what does it start with? I think it starts as just 3 material components. Yes, it's just 3 material components innately. We have harsh, we have range, which is a refinement. Yes, it is. We have blasting. We have shipwrecker and blasting, which is 1 power and 1 material. And I think that's all the positive effects. Yep. Beautiful. Thought Sonic like a Sonic the Restaurant. My goodness. Oh, hey, Dino said it. At least we ended on the same page. Yeah, we had the same calculation, which is good. Okay, there's a common flamethrower now, and it does fucking damage, dude. That's crazy. That's actually a very powerful item right there. Yes, sonic weapons are absolutely terrifying. I'm learning forward for this math OMG. What were you gonna say? I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just gonna say that when I go into the Paragon, or not Paragon, I'm sorry. When I go into the Pantheon or anything like that, it's so that people can lurk. But if I'm not in the Pantheon, it's specifically so that people can't lurk, or it wasn't the intention to have people lurk and things like that. gonna leave now. Have fun. Have a good one, Zombie. I appreciate you and I love you. Lurk for power, buddy. Thank you so much. Okay. We have one more slow weapon. Preferably probably a one-hander because we don't have a one-hander yet. It was not in the betas. Tricky was not even in the betas. What's up, Dino?
One hand. I'm good with one hand.
I know, Forager. I know. Sometimes plans change. Sometimes plans change. Stifle on a moderate's 55? Is it really? Why? Oh, it's less on a fast. Oh, fuck me. Yep. Yep, you're right. That sucks. That's 40 less RP, but we only have one stack left. That's unfortunate.
Don't ask me for help. I failed geometry twice.
Goodness me. What is 40 RP? We could put elegant on it. We could just put elegant on it and just call it a day. It'd be 10 less RP. That's about it. Do we have N extra stack? No, you're good. You're good. Do we have N extra stack? We could at least put reach on it. I don't remember. Did we end at 17 stacks? No, we didn't because of harsh. I'm not harsh. Exhausting. Not exhausting. Fuck. Sapping. We could take off a single point of sapping, which would... So we're missing 40 RP, right? We're 40 RP down, which means that we technically have 44 RP to work with starting at 36. So we take off one sapping. We're at 39 RP to work with, and we add... Add elegant. Which would leave us with 9 RP. It would be a 31 RP item. I think that's correct.
Ori just hates with love.
No. We were moved, damage dealt by this, only 2 stamina to attack with, and 31 would be 62 silver pieces. Is that correct? I'm too harsh on chat. What do you mean? What did I do? Is this... I think this is still correct. I think this is hypothetically still correct. We can keep the stifle? How do we keep the stifle? Is it worth the stifle? Also, with one less stifle, I think that's one less power component as well. I'll wait to see what you say about this. I'm gonna put it back to where it was.
I can never tell if chat is messing with you, or you just have the unfortunate habit of pissing people off and making enemies.
I have no idea myself. That is a wonderful question. No, stifle is cool. I do like the stifle on it. I think it's a cool idea, personally. I mean, you could just reduce the shit out of the damage, right? We're at, what, 8? Oh, we were capped out on RP? And we need an extra 15 RP? I mean, we could just take 3 stacks of slam off of it. Right? And it would be 4, 8, 9d4 or the equivalent. So 36, that would be what? What? 36, that would go into 12. We could do 3d12 and it would be the same. Right? Keep it as is? What? I could parry a flamethrower? Literally, yes.
I'm not one to hold a grudge. Unless you steal my food.
3d12 physical and it can still stifle. Per what it is currently. Because if it's 15 additional RP, we remove... I mean, it's still good. It's still good, hypothetically. 3d12 is less. But for a weapon that can't be blocked, that's not bad. Keep the elegant? I don't know. I don't mind this. We can also have a dagger that doesn't dodge. Because in common, I'm trying to think. Is this useful in common? Modern weapon that can be blocked. It's more of a utility piece than it is just a damage piece, which I think I agree with. I think I agree with this being an unblockable 3d12. It's heavy as fuck. No, let's go with elegant. 68 plus power mod. I'm gonna have to go back and refigure a lot of this out because I need to make sure that this all lines up. It doesn't need stamina to attack with anymore. We're gonna keep the strength requirement. Take that out. Elegant. Okay, let's grab out the calcumator. So we have 2 turn action naturally, minus 10 for unwieldy, minus 30 for inordinate. We have 12 stacks of slam that each cost 5. Whoops. Plus 20, plus 10 more. That is elegant right there. And then minus 5 for tricky. What am I missing here? We still need something. That's not enough. Whoopsies. I think we do 5d8 in that case. So that costs 10 less. And then fuck it, we put reach on it. It's for another plus 4 RP. Am I still in moderates? I am in moderates. So we can make this 39, which would make this 78. And give it 2 meters of reach. 5d8 plus power mod, no requirement. It adds your power modifier. It still doesn't take stamina currently. But now it has 2 meters of reach. 5d8 plus power on what is basically just a really heavy fucking 2-turn action weapon. That's really good for 2-turn actions, I would say. That gives you an unresponded 5d8 plus power. That's actually pretty fucking nice, I would say. I think that's a decent weapon. It's not hyper optimized, but it's optimized in my opinion. Okay. I think that's good. We do have to recalculate what the components are, I think. I think we do have to recomponent this because we did add reach. It starts as 2 and 1, and I don't think it takes a power component anymore. We have slam, of course, which is a material. Elegant, which is a material. Reach, which is a material. Yeah, this is just a bunch of ingots put into a really big fucking sword, I think.
Y'all, I saw Ori's dogs once.
God, Max, not this again. Oh, no. And I think that's all it has, right? That's all it has for positive effects? Yes. So that's basically it. I don't think this is a sword anymore. Yep, that sounds about right. 2 turn actions, 2 hands, 2 meters, 27 slots, minimum 10 strength, 5d8 plus power, and 2 turn actions. There we go. It's literally just a face beater. It's a Giants Club. This could actually be a Giants Club. I think that this could be... Like, it's literally just a fucking tree. This is hitting people with a tree really quickly. Is 44 that you can't dodge like okay, lol, or would you like me to crank it up a little? I think it needs to be cranked a little harder. 44 weapon. Is this, we're talking about a 3-turn action? We only need a slow common weapon. A slow common weapon is the only common weapon we need left. 44 damage, I have learned, has become negligible enough to, I think, be considered non-useful. What is a tree but a very big stick? No, I know, but we have our common fast weapons. So if you're making a fast weapon, it would be extraordinary.
But a wimpy little bitch tree.
Oh, I don't know if I told you this already. We're looking to make a 2 fast common, 2 moderate common, 2 slow common, and then the same for extraordinary, same for rare. So we're trying to do 2 of each. One of each of those will be sci-fi, and one of them will be non-sci-fi. One of each of those will be ranged, and one of them will be non-ranged. This may be chainsaw time, chat. This might be chainsaw time. Honestly, I think flamethrower can be considered sci-fi or non-sci-fi, and I think chat kind of wants a chainsaw. So I'm tempted to just say chainsaw. I don't know what would make a chainsaw special though. Like, what's the chainsaw's capabilities other than just being a chainsaw? Sniper rifle type also would be a good idea. However, I think that. Oh, we need a melee weapon. We need a melee weapon. Also, I think guns belong extraordinary and higher. I don't think that we have weapons that are any higher than that. Hold on. Let me make sure that I didn't accidentally do a fuck you wucky. Elegance is common or rare. Okay, we're fine. Something about revving it, but that's the interesting part. Like, what is the rev feature on this, right? I think that's kind of an interesting. Hey, or cat made screenshot. God damn it. Chainsaw has shipwrecker and non-lethal. Is a chainsaw non-lethal? I think that if you get hit with a chainsaw, you die generally. Guns belong in extraordinary or higher? Yeah, that would be. What about the laser rifle? The laser rifle is kind of a piece of shit. I think laser rifle might need a new name to make it sound less cool. Because this is like a less of a laser rifle. It's a laser something. I think rifle is the wrong word. This is a condensed light. This is a bigger laser pointer. It's essentially what this is. I do agree in chainsaw being non-lethal. We could have a weapon whose objective is essentially to destroy structures. Like, that's basically what it does. Actually, okay.
Space gun.
I could see a reason for chainsaw to be non-lethal for the pure fact of putting as much fucking shipwrecker damage on it as humanly possible. That's the whole intention. That's all that matters.
If I send the maid pics, will you show chat?
Chat's seen the maid pics, but maybe. We need a melee weapon. How about a pick? Can bitch of a shipwrecker on that? I think a shipwrecker slow item would be a good idea. Whether it's a pick or a chainsaw, I think doesn't change much. What is this called? Well, this is a laser pointer. This is a high-tech laser pointer, chat. What do we call this? Absolution component does not exist yet. They can suck at cutting through soft tissue, but I'm going to say with relative confidence that someone holds a live chainsaw to your body for 6 seconds, I think you're gonna die. Even if it's bad at it.
Server.
I think it's gonna die. Pick would probably, I mean a war pick. Have you guys seen the two-handed war picks? Fuck, we don't want another two-hander. This is absolutely a two-hander. There's no way around it. This is definitely a two-hander. This has to be a two-hander. If we're doing a big shipwrecker, we could do a war pick. I could see a war pick. A laser gesturer. Oops, all two-handers, apparently. It will take upwards of a minute to kill someone with a chainsaw? I don't know if I believe that.
Guys, check Ori General for sexy femboy pics.
God damn it. I feel like that's a little bit too powerful for what we're looking for. I could see a hollow blaster. Hollow blaster, I feel like, makes it feel less like a... I could also see hollow rifle. It makes it feel less like an intended media, like RIP, right? Like it's not a laser blaster, it's not a laser rifle, it's a hollow rifle. So it's kind of a little bit more unique to the setting, but also it's like it doesn't do that much.
Some people haven't seen it.
I've
In
tried to.
exposing you, haha.
Potentially. Damage absolute death, definitely over 6 seconds. What would it take to kill somebody with a chainsaw? I'm gonna be on a fucking list now. How long does it take to kill someone with a chainsaw? AI overview was like, no, I'm not giving you the answer to this. Modern gasoline or electric chainsaw-driven chainsaws can and have cut through human tissue and bone. Such injuries are usually catastrophic, frequently fatal, and produce severe blah 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 blah. How chainsaw cuts, cutting mechanism, loop chains, yes.
Yo, bearded Ori with glasses.
Each tooth shears tissue in rapid succession. Powerful plus momentum
Like
allows
who
cutting through
needs
soft tissue.
lists?
Right, factors, forward momentum, yeah. Soft tissue destruction, extensive lacerations, alveolage. Okay, hold on. I want to say real quick. If you have a fucking carotid artery or whatever the other artery is called in like your upper thigh, I'm gonna say that it would take less than 6 seconds to kill with a chainsaw with recklessness. Recklessly. If I just throw a chainsaw, like not literally throw, if I hold a chainsaw in my hands and I just go through one of your legs, if I dig in for 6 seconds, they're not gonna make it. I don't believe that they're gonna make it. That's my personal opinion. The chainsaw is done. Ooh, give me the chainsaw. Slightly impractical for a few reasons. One of them being weight, 2 of them being noise, and the third is being running on fuel, and 4th is being going to get jammed up quickly. You may be able to succession kill or maybe even 2, but in the end it will get gunked up really quickly, especially if they are still fully clothed. It's often said in horror films, especially if they are wearing something made of wool, which is extremely hard to get out of the one since trapped. Yeah, that makes sense. Whereas with more conventional, a shotgun comparison would be lighter. Yeah. No, I would imagine. I could absolutely see that a chainsaw would get gunked up after a while, especially if you're cutting through clothes. However, I still believe that it would kill someone in 6 seconds. The problem is that the chainsaw sucking against stretchy tissue, which is literally all of your skin and organs. I think that you will hurt the chainsaw, but I don't think it's going to... I can't imagine it would struggle to cut through it.
How does recoil currently work?
Unless, with
What
the
if instead of
exception...
chainsaw, you did a circular saw?
With the exception of the fact that potentially modern chainsaws are purposely that way, are purposely designed that way. 18 stacks, 34 RP, delicious. Because, yes, circular saws are extremely lethal. Because a lot of modern equipment is going to be designed
TTRPG?
to not like flesh, right? To struggle against flesh in some way. But I think that if you take an old style chainsaw that is just sharp teeth rotating really fast, barring getting gunked up and jammed, it's gonna cut so easy. Quick AI overview.
I kinda feel bad for posting our old screenshots, but hey, oh well.
Oh Oh well. Quick AI overview, so of course, grain of salt. No, a chainsaw would not struggle to cut flesh. It can easily cut through human tissue and bone. Chainsaws are powerful tools designed to cut through dense, fibrous materials like wood, which is significantly more resilient than the human body. However, the nature of it would be extremely traumatic, ripping, not clean slicing. The large hooked chisel point teeth on a chainsaw are designed to rip and chip wood, not to make clean surgical cut. When cutting flesh, this action would shred blood. I don't know why this is even a I'm gonna get TOS here in a second.
Getting mug on a hoodie flashbacks.
Okay. Here's our evidence, chat. I'm gonna post this. Okay, here we go. Here's an example. I'm not gonna show this on TO. I'm not gonna show this on stream. But I have a video now that is muted that I just watched of someone taking a slab of meat and cutting it with a handheld chainsaw, and it did not struggle. It did not struggle for even a moment. Spiral bladed weapon instead of a true chainsaw? Yeah, that makes sense. Said 3-turn actual weapon. Love the idea halfway through cutting up someone that gets gunked up in the clothes and you're like... Okay. I got way too much on that conversation, chat. But that's okay. I'm so okay. I'm completely normal about this. I'm so normal. Okay. The stream conversation? Listen, I feel like we've had worse. And you know that. Goodness me. The chainsaw gets stuck, and now you have a club. See? Okay. What do we have? I'm sorry, Dino. If you've already said
Why
it,
do I have so
apologize
many fucking
for...
screenshots of you, you handsome bastard?
What the fuck? Okay. I'm sorry for getting so stuck up in this. If you already sent it, I apologize. But could you send that to me, Dino? Chainsaw. Shipwrecker. Loaded 6. Loading 3. 15 slam. Cut and dry. I love it. Oh my god, so many made pictures. Holy shit. Max, you sent so many made pictures. Holy fuck. That was the first femboy stream, actually. You do have a lot of fucking pictures of me, Max. Where do you get all of these? They're all in the general, the Discord chat. 20 stacks, 34. Whoa, damn. Okay. We're gonna call it chainsaw for right now. That'll probably change. What was the RP? You said 34, so it's 68 silver pieces. This is a 3-turn action weapon.
I like snapping nice angles.
Snapping nice ankles? That's terrifying. Loaded 6. Loaded would be load after 6 attacks. Is that correct? Yes, after 6 attacks. I'm just gonna type this. Load after 6 attacks. 3-turn action reload. Yeah, perfect. And 15 slam, which is... What's the best way to do that? That's 60 damage, so we can do 6d10. Ooh, this is a chainsaw. You know what? Let's make this more interesting, in my opinion. Let's do this as 3d20, because a chainsaw is unpredictable. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Because a chainsaw is unpredictable, and this helps with advantage builds. With people who want to take a similar damage die in the core book, this is how you do it, in my opinion. This is melee. I presume this is two-handed. Not arguing about it and cutting in 6 seconds. I'm really saying you wouldn't die in that 6 seconds unless you were cutting across the neck. Spinal column would be paralyzed and bleed out. You know,
your hair used to be so fluffy.
That's fair. Dino, it is. I would argue that it's still fluffy. Chat, is my hair not fluffy? Do I not have fluffy hair anymore? Wait, is this thing not unwieldy? Is this a one-handed item currently? One-handed
Hot
3
Ori dad
TA?
alert.
Your hair is fluffy.
I feel like how many stacks do we have left? We have stacks left? I feel like it's at 18 stacks, 34 RP. We can't add more damage to it. Would put it at 24 if we did make it unwieldy.
No comment that I have photos of your father.
Yes, that fails to surprise me. Oh no, unwieldy's only minus. No, it's minus 10. It's minus 10 on a slow. I don't know if there's anything we could do for 14 RP. I mean, we could put elegant on it, but it's kind of weird that it gets power. Plus power is kind of interesting. The best we could do is probably put reach on it. Blinding would be funny. Yeah, I don't think there's anything worth adding with only 2 stacks left. It just feels like a two-handed weapon, but a one-handed chainsaw is interesting. I guess it can be one-handed, 3-turn actions. Okay, so be it. Stack limit. You hurt me once more. Is it 9 slots or is it 3 slots? This is also 3. This is also 3 slots, huh? Fucking wild. 3 slots, yeah. Yeah, I know. The stack limit defeats us again. Oh, it's at stack limit. Oh, gotcha. It's at stack limit. Understood. Okay. Fair enough. No tricky or anything like that. This is just a fucking pulverizer, isn't it? What the why did that break it? Oh, because I actually deleted the next. Oops. Okay. Let's find. I love that you can have a one-handed chainsaw.
At Petriglass_Tower monks are all about debuffs.
Would it be weird to call it a chained handsaw? So that you get so that it's easy to tell what
there is
what
still
it's
a lot
doing
left
here?
if you want more.
A lot more what? Oh, thank you, Crow. I appreciate it. We need something that is, I think the light crossbow is. Is there something that fires a few times before needing to be loaded? Okay, there it is. The airburst rifle does. After 6 attacks, 3 turn actions must
At Diamond
be
the Dino
spent
plushie clockwork chainsaw
to
hit.
charge this weapon. Dope. Chained handsaw makes me think of like the Blades of Chaos, but saws. Light chainsaw makes sense. I think it gets the essence across. I think there's probably more elegant naming conventions for this weapon, but you get the idea. It's a handheld chainsaw essentially. You can do it. Oh my god. Can you imagine some motherfucker just walking up to you with 2 fucking chainsaws? Thrown feature is not on weapons. Throwing a weapon is a game mechanic in the AG. Oh boy. This is one hand. Whoops. Sorry. Let me correct myself. One hand. Whoops. One hand chainsaw. Don't get it twisted. I'm pretty sure this is just 5 material components and literally nothing else. It's literally just 5 material components. This thing is running on pure spite. Yeah, because Shipbreaker is a material component and Slam is a material component. Not like javelins, which are designed to be thrown, or a shuriken, or whatever else. It would. I think that would be a consumable, I'm gonna be honest. If it doesn't return to you, then it's consumable. Nope. Unfortunate. All right. We have a light chainsaw, chat. What the fuck? Jesus
I mean,
Christ,
I do a
dude.
weapon like that and it's a ranged weapon. Throwing knives.
Yeah. I think I would consider that consumables, frankly. All right, chat. I think that's our commons done. On to extraordinary. Can spend a bunch of stamina and TA to apply paralysis, then dazed, then blinded? Yes, correct. It's not a throw consumable, so the enemy and I can play catch. Can extraordinary weapon be throwable saw blades? I feel like that's still a consumable. Yeah, no, just throwing knives makes sense. You can do that. That's a thing. A mounted turret would be a structure, not a weapon. What's your proposal, Dino? With ammunition? Probably, yeah. Mounted on the arm, though. Interesting. Can weapons be better at being thrown and then picked back up? I don't know what that means. What do you mean by better? Fish bunk! Mounting guns to armor. The
A
only
camera
way...
that blinds people.
Chat, the only way to do
with
that...
energy damage.
The only way to do that is to make it so
Gamble
that
responsibly.
either gloves or chest pieces or something along those lines have the ability to make your weaponless attacks ranged. And I don't want to fucking talk about it. I don't want to talk about this. This sounds fucking god-awful. Railgun extraordinary? Oh, I love railguns. Appeal? A railgun uses appeal? Jesus Christ, that thing's crazy. I love this. Ignore the appeal, it can be changed. No, that makes sense. I know you have mental screech, but if we're talking about, like, arm-mounted or shoulder-mounted weapons that are attached to armor, that would be considered a weaponless attack. There are range, but if we're talking about putting them on armor, that's what I mean. I know that the Eldritch Cambions have that. Why would that be considered weaponless attack exactly? Because it wouldn't be a weapon attack, essentially. Because you are attacking without a weapon. You are using your armor to do that. Still be counted as a weapon on armor? I feel like we get into some weird gray areas once you start doing that. If it becomes anything other than a weaponless attack, it gets awkward, I would say. Otherwise, you have this weird proponent to say that your armor is also a weapon, and then artificers can tie their chest plate to a sword and make it swap back and forth whenever they want. You have a 1d100 broadsword? That's fucking crazy. Chat, I think, I'll tell you what. I forgot to change the music this whole time. Sorry for making you listen to that. I think what we're gonna do is go to mental health break real quick. We're going to come back to absolutely eviscerating this items. I want you guys to have that ready. Dino, please have that copy and pasted ready because I want the weapon that you just gave me. I think a 1d100 broadsword is a good idea. I think having a d100 weapon is a good idea, personally. Chat, this is Mental Health Break. Make sure to grab a drink of water, go grab a snack, go brush your teeth, go do your homework, whatever you have to do to be healthy. We're going to be on the just chatting screen for about 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll get back into customizing more absolute weapons of mass destruction that everybody hates. My idea was it'd still be 2 separate items, but they're connected. Basically, the weapon would cease to require hands. Maybe. Oh, no, wait, you can already do that. You can do that with artifacts. No, you can make mounted rifles. Okay. Nope, this is okay. You can already do this. Hoping for explosive normal weapons someday. Look the bonk? What? Look the bonk? What does look the bonk mean? Max, I have bad news for you. It is your job to entertain the masses.
Council, fish bonk.
Good luck, Max. Oh my god, fish bonk is... Oh my god, I love this. Still my favorite
video?
sibling. I can give you guys a video. Do you guys want a video and Max? What does that sound like an insult? Chat, what video do we want? Excuse me? Chat, do you want the compass video? Since Ashton and Rain are here, I think I'm going to show the compass video so that they can tear it apart and be like, oh, this is actually wrong. Because I find that funny. You can kind of already do it. There's a handful of ways to do it, and then a handful of other ways to do it, and then there's a handful of ways to do it. There's a couple of ways that you could have a mounted rifle on your armor. It's a little bit awkward, but it is possible. I will be wrong. Oh, Max, if you have to head out, that's okay. Just know that I'll never forgive you. Mwah. Broadsword and railgun loaded up. Remember, we need 2 one-turn actions, 2 moderates, 2 slows. Out of each weapon type, we need 1 range and 1 melee, and 1 needs to be sci-fi and 1 needs to not be sci-fi. With that in mind, go fucking haywire, chat. And make them fun. Make them fun and unique. Optimize as well. Rain and I both with our actuallys at the ready. Wonderful. I love you, Max. Be back tomorrow or else. There is a 6-turn action weapon. Yes, the flamethrower is 6-turn actions. We are on extraordinary, correct. I'm going to play a video for you guys. You guys are going to love it. Trust me. And I'll be back for Mental Health Break. Describe your favorite character. Where would you start? Hopefully this is loud enough.
Their personality, how they look or how they act. All of those tell you something about your character. But the really crazy part, they tell you even more about you. Most of us don't realize it, but the way that we connect with our characters is deeply personal. Some of us build our characters as idealized versions of ourselves, some as reflections of our struggles. Others, we create someone we wish we could be. But there's a reason why some characters just click, and others feel like they never fully come to life. It's not about writing the perfect backstory or picking the best stats, it's about how we attach ourselves to them. And that's where this system comes in. When you understand your connection to your character, you don't just roleplay better, you feel more invested, more immersed, and more like you're actually there. So today, we're breaking down the core archetypes of player-character connection, how they work, why they matter, and how they can completely change the way you play. Why do certain characters feel effortless to roleplay while others feel hollow? Why do some people create self-inserts while others feel more comfortable playing someone completely opposite to themselves? This all comes down to archetypes. A specific set of archetypes derived from something we've been calling the compass. These archetypes are designed to help you understand why you connect with your characters the way you do. And once you figure that out, you'll not only create better characters, you'll make them feel real to you in a way that you never have before. So let's break it down. By the way, I'm going to be using Utopia TTRPG as a strong example for the rest of this video because it was designed with the compass in mind. If you've never played Utopia TTRPG before, well, actually, that's completely fine. If you're interested in the game, I'll tell you more about it later. The only thing you'll need to do is subscribe. The algorithm gods are starving. Please feed them. They're washing. Okay, anyways. A compass archetype is broken into 2 main parts, endos and exos. There are 3 types of each. Endos are the driving force of a character or a person. The raw desires, aspirations, and needs are going to come from these. The 3 options go like this. Tempests, or Reds, are impulsive, bullheaded, and determined, usually the ones who seem to have no idea what the term consequence means and would be the first one to drive their face directly through a brick wall. I'm not sure what's scarier, the fact that they tried or the fact that it worked. A Red will generally be combative and or competitive. Up next is the Trickster, also known as Greens. Greens tend to find satisfaction in the eyes of others. They feel satisfied and accomplished through the attention of another. They're often good with people, perhaps have that I'm not sure why, but I really enjoy this person's company type vibe. At their worst, they may struggle to see through other people's eyes, but dang do they sparkle. Apathetic at worst, intuitive at best, a very social endo. And our final endo is the Scholar, or the Yellow. The community has officially coined these as Lellos, and I often struggle to correctly say yellow now. Yellows may give the shy at first, yapper once you get to know them vibes.
Needle,
These
legendary
are
or
basically
mythical,
your IRL support
aka
builds,
a nice
consider it
pick for
sometimes to
lobotomizing.
even a fault. This may also come with some gullibility, curious but observant. Oh, and of course, they seem to struggle the most with self-esteem. You know that person that denies every compliment and convinces themselves that they have zero good qualities minus maybe a few here and there? Stop it, you're beautiful and perfect and also probably a yellow. Perfect! That's our endos sorted out. Let's move on to the exos. Exos are what make up somebody's filter, in a sense. Stimulus, information, experience, everything is going to have to flow through this exo first. In or out, this is basically what shade your sunglasses are. Just like before, these are each titled by both a name and a color. Starting off, the Aristocrat, or Blue. These people are awesome to hang out with, genuine, considerate, all the good stuff. However, this also includes our sad boys. Blues are approachable but melancholy, might find some dark humor but good stories from these types. Practitioners or purples are your organized, scheduled spreadsheet lovers. A purple is your friend who, when you told them you were stressed, made you a color-coded spreadsheet of all your tasks you need to accomplish.
It's a
Practical
surgical
but
tool.
judgmental. They're usually the ones who are like bombastic side-eye, followed by I'm literally just right, and it especially stings because they definitely are right more often than you want them to be. And finally, we have constructs, or oranges, calculated but stubborn folks, often quite persistent and difficult to influence if they're facing the other way. Analytical but complacent. You, or a loved one, may have a bad case of the orange if they laugh approximately once a month, and one time somebody broke into their car and slashed their tires and they kind of shrugged and went to work anyways. Beautiful, we have all of the building blocks in place. This is a very surface level view and we're going to refine this over the course of the video. For now, let's start smashing them together and get into the real bread and butter, archetypes. Now that we have our endos and exos, we can combine one of each to make an archetype. The compass has 9 possible archetypes and they go like this. Red Blue, that is our captain, a mix of our bullheaded brick wall breakers and an approachable generous outside. These guys are often the most rambunctious option. They're fun and spunky, but may not realize that they've done something wrong until about 4 minutes after it happened. Examples include characters like Goku from Dragon Ball or Percy Jackson from Rick Riordan's Olympian series. Friends and family above it all, but literally nothing will stop them from achieving what they're out to do. Except maybe themselves. Red Purple is the executive, practical but ambitious, the most executional archetype there is. If purple is your plan of attack, red is your execution. They're wonderful at chalking out a plan and breaking it down. However, they may be quick to burn themselves out or stand firm on a plan that is actually a bit more flimsy than they once expected. Regardless, good luck trying to convince them they're wrong! Popular examples of executives: Levi Ackerman from Attack on Titan and Batman from Batman. Our final red, Red Orange, is the mastermind. These guys are often difficult to oppose but easy to redirect. They're going to keep moving forward until they completely deplete their energy reserves. These are the friends that were struggling with their relationships, so they wrote a Python script that mapped out 184 different simulated circumstances and worked through each one, and then followed it up by forgetting how to use Python script because they lost interest. For masterminds, examples include Deadpool, perhaps Jack Sparrow from Pirates of the Caribbean. Heck, somebody told me Joker from Batman, and I kinda can't unsee it. On to our next batch, Green Blue, our performers. These often remind me of kitsunes, rogues, and your cunning social builds. They're approachable and charismatic, but maybe quite devious. Perhaps the one you promised yourself you wouldn't fall in love with, you know the type. Examples may include Loki from the Marvel Universe, and oh god, please know who this is, Dorian Gray from the Picture of Dorian Gray, absolute banger. Next up is our Green Purples, conductors. Side note, they scare me, and they're amazing, and they scare me. Conductors are good at delegating, generally quite skeptical, taking a clinical approach to things. Also, they stare the sharpest daggers, I swear. They're the friend to bring up an opinion you never thought of or really want to disagree with, but you just can't. The examples for this one make me so happy, but for this roster, we have GLaDOS from Portal.
Maestro's
this one's a
next
bit on the
clue.
fence, but I'd argue. Han Solo from Star Wars and Angel Dust from Hazbin Hotel. And our final green, the green-orange Maestro. These guys are quietly lovable. Some may be a bit awkward, some may barely speak at all, some may talk and talk. Whatever it may be, they're stubborn, hard to get them to move,
Conductors are
may
scary.
shrug you off from time to time, but goodness, do they say some iconic stuff out of left field. Examples include Tony Stark, aka Iron Man from the Marvel Universe, and Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty. Dude, I love these guys so much. And our final three. Yellow Blues are our lovers, the support of the group. They seem to be the best to go to when you're heartbroken, but maybe a bit difficult to make plans with at times, maybe a smidge conflicted versed. Examples in media include Mark Grayson, aka Invincible, from and Jester from Critical Role. Jester is a really funny example, and I promise this was not on purpose because I didn't even know who this character was at the time, but these archetypes have what are called sub-archetypes, and Jester's sub-archetype is called the Jester. Funny meme. Yellow Purples are up next. These are our Inquisitors. I'd call these your quote-unquote anxious being types that secretly come up with the best methods to tackle virtually any problem. They make amazing backbones for teams, but seem painfully self-critical. Inquisitors include your Robins and Nightwings from the various Batman media, and R2-D2 from Star Wars franchise, and Sasuke from Naruto. This is my official petition that R2-D2 should get his own spin-off series. And last but not least, Yellow-Orange, the Genius. These guys are so painfully capable at times, ready to help, good at listening, but likely not too quick to talk themselves. These are the folk who you'll ask to push your entire house 1 inch to the left as a joke, and like a week later you come back and it turns out they actually did it. Often they also seem to infuriatingly refute that they're actually capable in the things that they excel at. Examples include Jarvis from the Iron Man stories and Alan Turing from the Imitation Games. It should be stated that Alan Turing, of course, was also a real guy, the one who essentially invented the computer, though I've never met him, so I can't fully confirm. And that's all of them. I want to clarify, these are very superficial explanations, and these archetypes go quite a bit deeper than what I've told you here. And if you're wondering things like, how the is Robin from Batman and the little beep boop robot from Star Wars the same archetype? That's fair. You're fair. I'll dive into that in a bit. However, with the characters that were listed, I can imagine that there were 1 or 2. They were like, oh, I love them, or oh,
At
they are the
Sky_Heights
worst. Let's talk about that. Okay, before we get too far, I need to preface something. This is not astrology, this is not the Enneagram, this is not the Myers-Briggs test. I'm not trying to tell you your future, nor stuff you inside a tiny little box. Unlike most psychology-based testing and surveying, this is a qualitative format, not quantitative. Simply put, something that is quantitative is going to be very cut and dry. This is what you need for a diagnosis. An example of quantitative information is your age and your height. There's not really much arguing, there's hard numbers that can be measured to back this up. Your opinion, on the other hand, and how you express your feelings and how angry I get when I try to take the plastic wrap off the top of a little snack pack and almost tear it off in one perfect sheet, but then the corner breaks off, that's qualitative. And just like my hypothetical snack pack, the compass is qualitative. It's not based on hard measurements, and it's not a diagnosis. There is math and there are numbers included, and personally that's my favorite part, though I'm not attaching those numbers to you specifically. That's your job. Although, in my personal experience, what this has given me is a better way to communicate with others, with characters, and to develop organic relationships with my characters. These compass models produce motivation and perspectives that I don't normally see. If I was hypothetically a blue exo, aka living in the vibes, caring and considerate about those around me, deeply invested in my family ties, it would be difficult for me to make sense of an orange. An orange may seem more of a numbers game. Let's give you an example. You know the trolley dilemma, right? In case you don't, it goes as follows. There are 5 people tied to a trolley track, and the trolley is barreling down, ready to run over all 5 of them. On a separate set of tracks, there is 1 person tied. There's a lever in front of you that would change the tracks so that the trolley would take the lower rail. If you choose to pull the lever, it will kill the 1 person, whereas no action at all will allow the trolley to run over the initial 5. For the purples and spunky oranges in the audience, no, you cannot stop the trolley. It does ensue certain and inarguable death. Time is hypothetically frozen until you make a decision for the sake of this question, and nobody is allowed to swap positions with the people tied to the tracks.
I was more talking
That's
about
the standard
redacted.
trolley dilemma. Take it as you will. Instead, I'm going to modify it ever so slightly. Instead of one random person on those lower tracks, it's one person selected
come back with
randomly
earth-shattering
amongst
news,
people
chat.
that you know personally. It's not necessarily somebody that you innately care about, but it
I'm
definitely
out of mango
could
juice.
be. It's completely up to random chance who's down there. All you know is that you know them, and you won't know who it is until the decision is made. Now the question is, how many people need to be on that upper track for you to pull that lever? Essentially,
Oh no,
what's
no
the
more
minimum
mango juice.
quantity of strangers you'd sacrifice before you'd cut
This
your
is so sad.
losses and barrel a trolley over a random interpersonal relation?
Don't
I
worry
get to
about
be
it, Crow.
responsible for murder,
Answer
yay.
how you wish.
Juice me, Trobio.
More often than not, an orange, or somebody with the habits of an orange, will choose the numbers game route.
Hi, chat. We can finish that next time if you guys want it. Who knows what the answer to the trolley dilemma question is? Trob mango? Who knows what the solution, what to the answer to that trolley dilemma is? I'm sure that nobody knows. Absolutely nobody, definitely. Hi, Dino. What level are you in the Discord, Dino?
Whatever option makes me responsible for murder is the option.
74. Okay. Forager, here's your opportunity. What do you mean? Because I'm wondering if you're thinking the same GC. Oh. Conversation. I see debate in the chat. Your conflict's amazing. Dino, meet me there.
What you guys doing, RN?
I am here.
Oh no. Chad, I know you didn't see what just happened, but I thought it was funny.
It was.
Join VC. Literally said he was going to give him Champion Caster and had forgotten or something. Correct. Yes, I did do that. I did in fact forget to give them Champion Caster. I presume you're talking about the halflings. Whoopsies.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Extraordinary weapon. Did you see what I was saying about the pithing needle, Dino?
I did not know.
Okay, so I had this, one of the things I was contemplating was probably down in the legendary or mythical category, but it's a pithing needle. It's a fast weapon that has like 8 stacks of tricky or something along those lines for intellect, ignores SHP, ignores defenses, and cannot be blocked. And the entire idea is that it's not an actual weapon. It's a, what's it called? It's a surgical tool. It's basically an ice pick. It's to lobotomize people. But it's just weaponized.
That's very silly. I'm a fan.
Yeah, no, I think it should be called a pithing needle. To pith is to pierce or sever the spinal cord of an animal so as to kill or immobilize it. Anyways, extraordinaries. No fun stuff yet, chat. No fun.
I'm finishing up a block, but I'll drop the sword and the railgun into it now.
Okay. Is this the D100?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ori, I did have an idea for like I don't know what rarity it would be. I don't know anything, but I want to see like a portable handheld cannon.
I've heard. Honestly, I've thought about that a few times, and I feel like a handheld cannon makes sense. What?
Chief said, "Hello, everyone."
Hey, Chief.
Hi. What is the green name? Is there not a name for extraordinary on this? Hold on. I have to ask Volt. I don't know if Volt's gonna get back to me, but I need to figure out what the name for... Let's see if they get back. Because I'm pretty sure there's rare. Yeah, there's rare. Legendary. Mythical? Oh, mythic is just mythic. Oh, it's uncommon. Interesting. Okay. Is the Zwine? This is the slow weapon. Okay. I'm gonna put this on another page. Whoop. Whoops. There. And then we'll go ahead and put the second light chainsaw.
Hey, Immense has a question for you.
What's that?
He wants to know how much he has to pay to get dragged into the VC.
It's level locked. So if you're level 70 in the Discord, you can join. Okay.
Dang.
It's been a long time since I have. I feel like it's gonna be... Rain's gonna kill me if I do. And that's how are you only level 15? What do you mean?
At the Forager 56, I mean, there's the one very obvious thing, but is there anything else?
Okay. So, this is the... Shh. Is a Zwine Handler, Sorry,
Zweihander is a German greatsword.
Yes. What I more so was gonna say is it the type of weapon to deal a D100 of damage? Like, is it that unpredictable? I guess is more so what I'm asking.
I mean, it's a greatsword, so inherently no. But I mean, it's a D100.
That's fair. I think that maybe there should be a more specific example of a more, what's it called? I can't think of it.
You could make it a Makuhito.
Oh, whoa.
Makuhitos are an Aztec weapon. It's basically a wooden club with a bunch of obsidian shards on it.
Oh my goodness. That's fair.
Let me put the spelling into chat.
Would it be fair to add like a runic type thing, or like something that makes it more than just a basic weapon of design, per se?
I mean, it's EX, so yeah, you can do whatever you want with it at that point, I think.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
I mean, we have a railgun, so I think runes are fair game.
Is Extravagant 75? Oh, no, that's for the 25 slam is 75.
Yeah. I had to really sit in the lab. I had to really sit in the lab when I was making that.
3 meter reach, plus 6 awkward for 9 slots. Unwieldy for 2 hands. And elaborate? Oh, is it a 5-turn action?
It's a 4-turn action.
4-turn action, my bad. Yo! Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Will there be features making weapons better at being thrown? Like a spear has a scope to like improvement accuracy? Are thrown weapons doing accuracy tests? And if so, how do we know? So there's 2 ways that a thrown weapon can be done. We were talking about this a little bit beforehand. There's 2 ways to do a thrown weapon. If it is a thrown weapon that you do not get back, then you will likely be making a consumable. If you want to use it more than once, you can make it dosed. If it's a weapon that returns to you, then it's just a ranged weapon. You just make a ranged weapon and it comes back to you at the end of the attack. Otherwise, you can use the throw mechanic of Utopia, which is just a blanket mechanic for throwing a weapon. And all ranged weapons will have an accuracy test, with the exception of consumables. And it would fail if it misses. Yes, if you fail the accuracy test, it would miss. Hopefully that helped. Hopefully that helped. There has been talk of adding, so Throne was a feature that was added into the prototype of Utopia. It is surprisingly complicated of a feature, just due to a lot of the nuance of kind of, what's it called? Like, the nuance of basically where the weapon goes by the end of it, I guess, if that makes sense. When Throne was written, it was like the beefiest feature on all item creation.
Forager said,
Legos, how are you doing?
grins.
Thank you so much.
I think.
Do mechanic have misses?
I think if people are like so attached to a Throne feature, I think a simple way you can do it is like stackable. The close and far range for calculating throwing this weapon are doubled.
I could see that. I could actually see that 100%. Or it does half damage unless it's thrown.
Forager 56
and
untrue.
have it be a negative.
I am so curious what these things are now.
I don't know. I've never tried playing a Javelineer in this game, but it seems like you'd really have to work for it.
No, I could see it. Well, we can play around with a couple of ideas around that. I also need a naming convention for what this is going to be, chat. What exactly is this weapon that's literally just a D100 plus a modifier of damage of your choice, physical? You may throw this weapon up to a distance of twice your agility to strength. I mean, that's possible. I think I'd prefer it to be a negative effect to give you a little bit more use case out of it. Basically saying that you're to optimize.
Oh.
I think that it should punish melee rather than boosting range, is what I guess is what I'm saying.
I think this should be the Great Axe.
Oh, you think? Oh,
How do we feel?
Executioner's Axe?
I can see that.
Yeah, just a big fucking axe. Because this has to be the fantasy weapon for slow.
That's true. Would that be a portrayal mod? I feel like that's kind of a little bit bass-ackwards because chances are, if you're in the portrayal category, you're not going to get the benefits of a D100.
Portrayal is interesting. I mean, you can get the benefits of it. You can get the benefits of a D100 technically if you have, Last Resort.
That's
you
true.
can roll 2 more. Oh god, wait,
Chief
that's
said,
scary.
hello, Rix.
Or,
dude, someone
I
with
think
Last Resort hits you with this, and then they roll 4 extra D100.
Oh my dear god.
Oh no.
Oh, never mind. No. You just take Study of Luck, take Fortune's Favor, and say, no, I rolled a 51.
Oh, that too.
Yeah, you could absolutely make use of this. You could absolutely make use of this. How do we feel about a D100 axe that's 4 turn actions and checks for portrayal mod, chat? How does subchecks work with telekinetic force attacks? Throws, dex for accuracy tests? So if you're telekinetic forcing an attack, you use the weapon as intended. Like, you use the exact abilities of the weapon as stated. All you're doing is spending an additional turn action to maneuver it telekinetically. And if weapons are equally good at being thrown as they are melee, then you just use the throw mechanic of Utopia. It functions the same way. When you throw a weapon, you do the weapon's damage innately.
Oh, actually, I really like this for portrayal, because you can fucking have a noble that, like, they offer peace, and then it goes sideways, they just pull this bitch out. Oh, no.
How much RP is throw, do we think? Or thrown? I think it's, you get a bigger RP deficit or you get more RP discount out of a fast weapon, because having to retrieve a fast weapon is a lot more painful than having to retrieve a slow weapon, in my opinion.
Well, it depends how we implement it. Are we doing the you get range, or are we doing the half damage unless you throw it?
I think I'm gonna do half damage unless you throw it, because I think that covers all of your bases for a weapon you would need to design.
I think that should be the same cost as like non-lethal almost.
Neg 40?
Oh, right. I forgot non-lethal is really good on fast weapons. Make it like -20.
I think -20 is good. Oh, oh, it is -20 on slow weapons. Hold on, let me check. It is...
Yeah, non-lethal is 40, 30, 20, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
So it asks for 2 subtraits inherently.
Oh, thank you for the cat ears. Wonderful.
Cattery.
Means thrown weapons aren't just better than non-thrown, which maybe doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I was like, what if we just give them range?
What do you mean that thrown weapons are just better than non-thrown? Oh,
because you can, yeah.
Oh, because you just throw it at them. Well, I mean, this is also under the assumption that you have to pick it up, right? It takes a number of turn actions to pick up your weapon again. The point is that you're losing possession of it to utilize it completely.
So the simplest answer for this is to have like a half dozen fast one slot weapons that you can just throw and then pick up after the fight.
Generally, yes.
Also, I'm a be
Which
so real.
I think
I
does fit.
looked at recoil. I don't know if I'm a fan of recoil. I don't want to have to be doing geometry in my Utopia.
Oh, for ricochet?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Ricks. Crazy.
There is no geometry.
It says it ricochets. I'm assuming you like have to do geometry.
No, it ricochets in the direction you want. You shoot a wall and it bounces whatever direction.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
That's kind of damn.
It's like Captain America's shield. It does not follow the laws of physics at all.
I retract my former statement. That's fucking sick.
I think that's still kind of I think that's still kind of geometry, because you have to draw like 3 lines and then figure out how long all of those lines are.
I mean, it works with line of sight, so it is just array rules. So I think it's fine.
It's just a line.
Recoil.
I still think it's really good, but not like
Geo.
straight broken yet.
It's pretty fucking strong.
Yeah, strong and good, but not broken. Like it'll be broken when you can use that with volley to bounce off of the wall and then hit other people.
What happens when you have a 300-meter, 5 stacks of assisted sniper rifle and someone tries to duck behind a wall? You go, good luck.
Yeah, but that's just like one take cover action that's nullifying.
Okay. So one thing I'd like to say, I think Ricochet should be incompatible with rapid fire.
I think that Ricochet, if I was going to be so dead honest with you, I think that Ricochet, albeit substantially worse and extremely niche, should probably say something along the lines of, it ignores the take cover action. Or, you cannot increase your block or dodge rating against it. Like, it ignores the effects of bonus block or dodge.
Damn, I don't know about that, because that goes through ballistic, and it goes through scry.
Yes.
And it technically goes through the stuff in green that gives you like ready.
Yes, correct.
I would just
damn. That's kind of.
And if it performs like OP, then you change it.
I think that it's a mixture of OP and complicated in nature.
Yeah.
So an effect that gives you bonus block or dodge, there are talents that say if you reach a specific trigger, I'm trying to think of an example. Poise, paranoia,
like
reinforced,
no,
rugged specialist talent.
Preemptively. Oh yeah.
Hey, Ori, what does rapid fire do?
Rapid fire allows you to, for the number of damage dice that your weapon is using, you can target a specific die to a different target. Each die can go to a different target.
Okay, so that's incompatible with blasting and booming, right?
Yeah,
No.
rapid fire states it's incompatible. It states it's incompatible with anything that allows you to hit multiple targets.
Yes.
So yes.
You are correct. Thank you. Kind of a conditional block and dodge.
Okay.
Basically what I'm saying with Ricochet is that Ricochet I think would be better if it was a simplistic version that flavors like a Ricochet. It's Volt. What's up, Volt?
But then I can't shoot around corners.
You can. You can say that you did.
But if someone's like in a
Yeah,
hallway
you
and
can-
I'm by the door, I can like shoot at the door and bounce it into the hallway. That's the intended.
I squint.
You can also.
I think the problem with
Okay.
that is that it's too reliant on
Oh.
outward situations to work.
Let me give you
Because
one
the
more
second you're in
offer.
a clearing, you can't really
How
use
does
it.
that work
It's
with
worthless.
rage?
You know what
Or
we
does
do with
rage only
Ricochet?
work with
We make
melee?
it work like chain
I have to
lightning,
read it again.
but within the weapon's range.
Let me offer you one more counter argument here, Rix. What if instead of Ricochet being on a weapon, it was a talent? So it's not about how good your weapon is at ricocheting, it's how good you are at targeting a ricochet.
Someone pull up the clip from where I suggested that for School of Hunt, or Study of Hunt, and you said no.
Oh, right. I remember that, actually.
I still don't believe in it, but if it went somewhere, I think it belongs in Study of Hunt.
I think that should have an additional test for the ricocheting, because you need a lot of skill to do that. And just the straight dex test isn't gonna cut it.
Or you could just reduce the damage for each ricochet by half.
I can see
makes
that.
sense.
Makes it a lot less powerful, which I think is good. It's very broken right now.
My issue with putting it in Study of Hunt is Study of Hunt's like done. And I like,
Yes.
I'm pretty sure we like Study of Hunt as it stands.
Momentum is sketchy, but I think momentum is fine. It could remove far reach. It really doesn't deserve to. It is a little bit
far
useless.
reach is like.
Do you randomly pick each dice?
I mean, I guess it could remove far reach. Far reach is the only way to get more range, like, without sniper. Because sniper makes everything close range, and then you can far reach to get more range.
That's not how that works.
It is, because sniper doubles your close range.
Yeah, but
so
It doesn't increase your far range though.
yeah, that's why I'm saying far reach is the only way to get more far range.
Correct.
Yeah, other than just using a better gun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
Which I think
again,
is
if you have
kind of makes
sniper,
sense. Like,
everything
you're not
in your
going to
gun
be
is
able to use skill to shoot a bow further than its maximum distance.
Yeah, you can. By lobbing it.
Yeah,
It basically what far reach is lobbing. It means that instead of doing direct shots, you can calculate wind trajectory and point up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's included in the skill part.
Yeah, but at that point, like, someone's going to take a 10-meter ranged projectile and punch it out to like 50 meters, which is just absurd.
What I like about far reach is it allows you to utilize any weapon you pick up, right? You can take a sling and lob it 30 meters. And with a good enough dexterity, you just know how to do that. You can utilize a weapon better than anybody else can with far reach.
Yeah, you can just pick up some like shitty pistol and hit someone a kilometer away with it.
Yes.
By the way,
Frizz, you do
And I
not
think
randomly pick
there's-
each die. You get to decide the target for each die.
Far reach does technically work with thrown weapons, which is fun.
That is also true. You can
Oh,
throw things
shit,
better
you're
with far
right.
reach.
I did not realize that. It makes you better at shot put. That's really funny.
You know, actually, multi-scope can go. Multi-scope is janky as fuck. Multi-scope is a high-tier stackable that states, when you make an attack with a ranged weapon, spend 1 additional turn action and 8 stamina up to 1 additional time. For each time you do, you may choose an additional target. If it requires ammunition, an additional ammunition must be consumed per additional target.
Right, yeah, multi-scope is pretty... Multi-scope gets very silly very quickly.
Ricochet it is!
Yeah.
So funny story about multi-scope. I didn't realize it until right now. That works on AoE weapons.
May bounce 1 additional time off attacks, ranged attacks.
I would
You
just
make.
copied the text from Ricochet.
I did.
Okay.
but it treats it like it's talking about a weapon. So ranged attacks you make may bounce one additional time off a solid surface before hitting an intended target. You may have ranged attacks you make bounce up to one additional time off of a solid surface before hitting its intended target. The range of the attack is based on the full distance traveled. The attacker chooses. You choose the trajectory of the attack, given only straight lines are used. The amount of damage dealt before.
Keep it with modifier. It's fine.
Dealt is halved for each time it bounced.
Oh, so you can, so technically you can do like you can do the fucking rubber bullet where you make it like bounce a million times through a house, but it'll do like 5 damage.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Or just shoot through a window like a normal person.
Yeah,
Perfect.
but bouncing bullet is more aura. We've established this. You play this game to aura farm.
Berserk and Spry.
That is true.
Spry? What is this? That's Berserk with spray. Oh, rapid fire gun? What is Berserk? Berserk is a study.
Berserk. Wait, but yeah, Berserk the study or Berserk the species talent?
Oh, Berserk. Okay. Oh, that might be a problem.
By the way, Ori, real quick, hit view, and then in view there is something to collapse comments. Yeah, so view comments. And
Thank you. I was wondering where that was. Oh, thank you for the Windows alert. I appreciate you. Okay, Berserk the species talent. I understand what you mean. What would happen if you have rapid fire with Berserk the species talent? I understand. That's funny, actually.
I mean, I assume each die just doubles, right? That's
yes, but each die is also randomly targeted.
Oh God. Oh no.
No, you're correct. You're correct about how that functions. Yes, each die would have a random target. Wait, what happens if you have Berserk? Okay, hold on, hear me out for a second. What if you have, like, boosted far range, you have Ricochet, Berserk rapid fire? What happens? Do you have to choose, like, all applicable targets include Ricochet targets, right?
I think we have to mini the rule that Berserk does not include, like, because then that makes Ricochet Berserk like insanely not effective. Because you have infinite targets.
Don't think that Ricochet should include because Ricochet is exclusively ranged, right?
It is not an object.
Yes, Berserk says, does Berserk say random target?
Yeah, Berserk just says the attack's target is random.
Okay, well then that
doesn't it also limit it to melee?
Oh, does it?
I think so.
When you take the attack action, you may spend 2 additional turn actions and 12 stamina to attack a random target within range. If you do, the attack's damage is doubled. There's a few bad newses if this is never Oracle texted. First of all, this targets objects and structures. Second of all, this targets yourself.
That was a topic of self-damage.
Yeah, we mentioned that. Really it doesn't because you are not within your own weapon's range.
Yes, you are with Ricochet.
You are within your own
weapon's range. Ricochet you are.
You are within 0 meters of yourself. You are always within 0 meters of yourself.
I think Ricochet should specifically not be applicable with talents or something.
If not using weapons, that's the question.
I think Ricochet, I think the bounces should be decided, but the final target should be random.
Oh, Ricochet is a May effect as well, so you can just choose not to Ricochet.
That's true, but I think if you do, the only random thing should be the person you're throwing it at.
Correct, yes. It picks targets randomly. If a target is applicable with Ricochet, it becomes a valid target for Berserk to check for. I presume is what you were saying.
Oh, by the way, whenever you're done with the sword, I have 2 more blocks for you.
Oh, wonderful. I am done with the sword. I will say that per Raw, you are always an applicable target for your own attacks. It does not say another creature.
I do believe that we talked about that, and you agreed that you wouldn't count as your own. Because unless the weapon is backfiring, you're not going to hit yourself with a sword.
Rules is written,
with
it
a
still
pistol
works.
or whatever.
I think that in some point, I probably would have ruled against it, but rules is written, you are absolutely a valid target for your own attack.
Yeah, rules is
This
written,
was
it
working on
works,
AG, so
but-
it wasn't long ago. It was like a couple weeks at most.
That's fair. There's also a lot of reasons to get hurt.
It works, but I think regardless, we probably should use rule that, like, hey, unless you have a weapon that bounces or something, you can't hit yourself. Because imagine, for example, imagine someone with the 1d100 sword, and they have the impact thing that lets them add a damage dice, and then they berserk and they hit themselves and die.
No, and that's fair. I think that Berserk is just a poorly worded talent, point blank. It needs to be Oracle texted, realistically.
A lot of them are poorly worded talents.
Yes, but
potentially
at least raw, they still function.
Potentially say you cannot unintentionally hit yourself.
There's nowhere for me to put that.
There are times.
Sky said,
there are places where you would want it.
I'm unlurking for this. Berserk should not be able to target you, but you should be able to target yourself.
That's kind of the...
Exactly. But you should have the option, but it shouldn't
you can,
like, by default.
I mean, you can target yourself. I've literally done that before.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing stopping you.
Berserk is just kind of bad.
Under why I am curious now, Dino.
Berserk is one of those talents where, because of space, I assume it lost a lot of clauses.
Why would you want to be able to recoil yourself into a wall to take kinetic damage, out of curiosity? What's the positive effect of that?
You could start, what's the term? Raging.
You could beacon radiation that.
Raging does not require damage anymore.
Oh.
Beacon radiation for kinetic force damage, so it's unblockable to everyone else.
You can also beacon.
That would also count as you being targeted by an attack. So
yes.
So you could
beacon
use
radiate
sprint
attack
to get out of there.
Oh, recoil not into a wall. You can kind of do that, but it's a little bit more awkward than that.
You could also use the green talent to count that as being affected, and then take the movement action for interrupts.
Oh, athlete.
Yeah. Which would be really confusing because you would need at least 3 interrupts, and that would be essentially you shoot once and then run for an interrupt, which would still be nice.
Well, I mean, if you really want a shenanigan, you could attack yourself with a fast weapon off of a pirate with fancy footwork, and then athlete away.
Sky said, it's like Ryan asking Frost to stab him for a wizard's wits proc.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
Good job, Ryan.
It is like that.
We love when Ryan gets hit for...
This is one hand for... Holy shit. Is this 0 meters for the Dirk?
Yes, the Dirk is 0 meters.
And 3 slots still? No, 9 slots.
Yeah, 9 slots. The Dirk is basically your assassin blade.
That makes sense.
Except it can't actually kill people.
Yes. And no modifiers. I presume this is psyche damage?
It can be. Oh, wait, does that say harsh?
Yes.
That's supposed to say slam. I'm an idiot.
Gotcha. How much in harsh would it be? That's 4 stacks.
Hosh is 1.5x.
Yeah, so you would get very little out of it, I think, if I remember correctly. Because I feel like we need a lot more options for non-physical damage.
Let's see.
I think the Dirk is fine. I think the one-turn action Dirk is fine. Actually, I need to make sure that this doesn't shadow an existing extraordinary item. Let me check.
You can
make the handheld cannon that we were talking about deal frost damage. That would be cool.
Okay, never mind. There's a force blade that's fast already. There's a fast force blade that does energy damage. This is fine.
You can get 7 Hosh on it if you give it 1 turkey.
Understood. I think that this can be a 4d10 physical. I think that's fair.
Okay.
It's not a Zwinehander anymore, Sage. I don't know if Sage can hear us.
I don't think Sage is in VC. If he is in the stream chat, he can though.
Attacks made of this weapon cannot be dodged. This is not damage text, my bad. This is description text. And it has unavoidable, non-lethal. Is there a non-lethal weapon in the core book? I feel like there is.
There might be.
There's gotta be.
I don't think there is.
I don't have access to the full core book, but there's gotta be.
One of them is non-lethal, surely.
I believe so.
Sage is in class, so no, they are not.
Okay. Just dealt directly to DHP. That's corroded.
I think one of the common weapons is non-lethal.
Oh, I think you're right.
Oh, now they are. Hi, Sage.
Hello.
Sky said, tilde tilde NGLI, keep forgetting Forager is poor tilde tilde.
To be fair, it's not something I enjoy being.
Airburst rifle is a non-lethal.
Thank you.
But it
that's what I was thinking of.
It is extremely funny because you misspelt rifle. It's airburst rifle.
There's no fucking way.
Wait, is that true? Hold on, I need to
Chief
see.
said, LMAO.
Standard
109
items.
of the core guide. For normal core guide, not Kickstarter, if there's a difference.
There is a difference, technically.
It's at the start of martial gear.
Oh, it's at the start. Thank you. It does say Airburst Riffle. That's fucking tragic.
It does say riffle. It absolutely fucking says riffle. Rain,
unfortunate.
Rain, I have bad news. Fuck me, dude. Holy hell. Anyways.
Sky said, +1 typo in the core guide.
Uh-huh. And this is 2 material, 2 refinement, 1 power.
Galaxy 3000
Thank you so much for the
just
biddies. What's
cheered
up, Galaxy? How's it
102
going?
bits.
The
Hello,
OL
people.
riffle
I am
raffle.
here and very late.
Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate you. Okay, the
Chief
Shadow
said,
Dirk is here.
Sage gets a nickel.
The old riffle raffle. Rain, are you here? I have bad news.
I saw him earlier.
Yeah, he was here. He might be.
That was a while ago. And it was a WoW, which is usually for people who are lurking, so I don't know if he's here.
Riffle.
Rain, put your hand up if you're not here.
Oh, he must be here then.
Why do we want
Indeed. Because rain is good for the crops. It gets them all nice and watered and allows them to grow faster so that we can get more food. Yeah, I live in a farming town. Why do you ask?
Is the implication here that only farmers know that
Sky sent an image file.
Not entirely, but I have had people say that their food comes exclusively from the grocery store.
Chief said, hehehehe.
Okay, there we go. Riffle. I'm cry.
It is funny. Hey, Ori. You should make a weapon
Sky
that is
said,
exclusively
"You ain't
for the
living this
parry
one
talent.
down, Ori."
For the parry, like, what do you mean exclusively for the parry talent?
Oh, right.
Like, it's a 6-turn action weapon that is nothing but damage, and it is exclusively
No.
to be used for the parry talent.
No. You want to do that the right way? Artifact, 1 hour activation, fill it with D4s. That's how you make
the
a parrying
exact same
dagger.
number of D4s as if it was just a like slow weapon.
Does that work?
Well, it's
yeah, you would be
I'm
able to
pretty
use
sure
it to parry, and that's basically it. Especially
I'm
if you
pretty
added
sure
a bunch
it's
of
more-
like non-lethal and stuff.
Has no red and the water-based one has no green.
Like, say that
I'm
it
pretty
uses
sure it's more
40 stamina to
D4s.
use and deals 60 damage.
And before
I'm pretty
And
sure
then
it's
just
more
use it exclusively
D4s
for...
at higher rarities on artifacts. I think the higher you go in rarity, the more D4s you get on artifacts compared to
This
slow
is
weapons.
Now,
unwieldy.
if
so
you're
it's
an
2 hands.
artificer or not artificer, if you are a artisan and you have a parrying weapon, because you ignore the stack limit, you can just go crazy.
You don't ignore the stack limit. You ignore the RP limit.
No,
You're talking about Black Hat?
No, artificer.
Artificer?
Artificer's the masterwork part does not have a stack limit on it, so you can.
Oh,
put as many as
artisan.
you want. Yeah, artisan.
It says it still observes the. It's implied to still observe the stack limit though.
Yes.
This does not modify its RP or the number of stacks the item may use.
Yeah, so it has to use the same number of
so it
stacks.
it still observes the stack limit.
I do see where that's confusing. That might be worth clarification. There's too many words in these.
I mean, to be fair, from what I've heard, this is how every like Utopia feature starts. It's like a brick of
Sky
text, and then
said,
you gotta turn
Generally,
it
yeah.
around.
worded too hard.
I do that sometimes. This is how much damage is this? Oh, it's 10 elemental. So it's a good way to break that up. 40 damage, probably.
Because it's a
4d10.
rapid fire. Because it's a rapid fire, I think we should make this one D4s. I think we'll let them have counter-ups for this.
That's actually fair. 40.
Okay, I'm back. My phone decided to not like Wi-Fi for a second.
Welcome back, Forager.
What is it firing? What? We don't have a chill damage weapon yet.
Yeah, I suggested that the giant handheld cannon be a chill damage weapon.
Interesting.
If you want to make it a chill damage weapon, you're gonna need to change it because elemental is cheaper than harsh. And the reason I went elemental is because it's supposed to be like the person who made it fucked up the programming. So you reroll the damage every time you fire.
Oh, this is chaos damage.
Yes.
Sky said, "Ooh, chaos rifle, let's go."
I had to make at
Yeah.
least one chaos weapon. You can't give me randomized damage and
Oh,
expect me not to
100%.
play with it.
Indeed.
Oh, I'm
And-
glad you did.
Weapon gets requires 2 stamina. Is that 2 stacks of sapping?
If it says -10, then yes.
Correct. Yes. Okay. And the rest of it is Adventures Guide stuff. So we get to decide how this is written.
Yeah.
What if?
It should be
Chaos
called the
Riffle.
Assault Raffle.
J.
God damn it. The Assault Riffle. 1 stack of recoil. So
I'm gonna
point in
spell it.
disfavor. Bolt
I just-
action.
Yeah, bolt action. So every time you attack, you have to spend a turn action to prepare it.
That's you know
Forager
what's
said,
really funny about this to
"Assault
me
raffle."
is that means that because it has rapid fire bolt action, it means you go and then bolt action.
Yeah, you crank this thing and then you like turn the mag in it and then you shoot again. I like to think that's where the randomized damage type comes from.
Okay, Ori, I had a question. How does bolt action work with loaded and loading?
They stack. You have to do both things.
Did you
So you attack one time, and you have to rack it. You attack again, you have to rack it. Once you attack, let's say 3 times, you now have to load it and then rack it.
Chief said, would it be more or less lever action street that point?
Bullet holes into me in front of a white wall. The blood splatter paints a mural of me watching Ori stream before being ambushed by a machine gun wielder with a similar build as Ori. Goddamn. My assault rifle, my airburst rifle, my glitch rifle, my assault rifle, my airburst rifle, hell, an anti-take rifle. Fuck.
I will say, the one thing about bolt action, you cannot quick hands bolt action.
Crush an additional 2d4 damage? What does that mean, Rix? What? Huh? What are you doing? Are you up to some shenanigans?
You get worse RP scaling to damage, but you get better stack scaling to damage. Because it's 1 stack for 2d4.
I understand.
Yeah.
I'm scared to add features like that because, okay, the way that I see it, every feature is a slot in the book that makes it more, like, not necessarily more complicated, but more content to consume. It adds more kind of nuance to the entire game. So I kind of feel like having too many overlapping features, it can be kind of a detriment after a little bit.
Yeah, and also we already have, as of Elemental, 3+ damage features. And I think that's fine.
When an attack...
Sky said, we'll have to wait to add more features, is the idea.
The user may distribute each individual die amongst various targets, including multiple dice against a single target. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta wait for Utopia 2 to get crushed.
Of course.
Oh,
time crystals?
What?
What is a time crystal?
I'm gonna suggest some fucked up things for AG2. Let me tell you right now.
No, I'm talking Utopia 2, the sequel to Utopia, not the
Utopia's second
Adventurer's
edition.
Guide or AG2. Yes.
Damn.
Wounding...
Utopia, but it's...
Utopia, the sequel.
Wounding and poisonous, I agree with you, and I'm not saying it was a good idea. However, yeah.
I mean...
Oh hell, Utopia 2E.
Wounding and poisonous were subject to a lot of scrutiny, and I think I took more opinions than I should have when it came to those. I kind of regret how wounding and poisonous...
You should have taken mine and just ignored it.
Oh, of course.
Constructs get a lot of perks in Utopia.
They do. They absolutely
I think wounding... I think wounding and poisonous being separate is fine, specifically because of, like, you know, constructs being a thing. So, like, if you stab a robot with a poison dagger, it's not gonna give a shit. But if you stab it with, like, a spiral dagger, then it'll hurt. I think that's fair. It's niche, but I think it's fair.
I don't know. I think it's just an extra thing that constructs get that they probably shouldn't have gotten. The lack of points of fatigue is already broken and annoying to work around.
The glitch rival, quote unquote, is fabricated to shoot whatever it feels like at the time.
You mean the glitch rifle?
God damn it. Are ghost constructs? Generally, the undead is a ghost a construct. A ghost might be, depending on the way that it's formatted, could be a primordial. In some instances.
Yeah, I was gonna say ghosts could just be like primordials too.
Primordials in Utopia.
It also depends on how the ghost is done. It also
wraiths are primordial.
Gets based off how the ghosts are done, because I think the Shadowborn are questionably ghosts.
If it's a mana-based creature, it's generally a primordial, which most ghosts are in Utopia.
It depends on the execution.
Wait, does that mean the Shadowborn are primordial creatures?
Hypothetically, if they're wraiths or similar to wraiths.
Like if it's something.
Wait.
If it's something that has.
Does that have implications?
Several.
How how do I word this?
Yeah.
It's based on how ephemeral the creature is. Like
That's true.
the closer you get to this is basically an elemental in a different coat of paint, the closer you get to primordial.
Also, never mind, Wraith is a construct.
Yeah, wraiths are constructs. But wraiths being constructs makes sense because they're not entirely ephemeral, despite having
That is true.
Untouchable.
Okay.
Shadowborn Sky are essentially, I am allowed to say this, right, Ori?
I have no
It's
idea.
mostly public knowledge.
Go for it.
They're essentially mana that possessed a soul.
Okay,
So-
then it's a primordial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're similar. They're
So,
more
yeah,
similar to
lots of
elementals than they would be to ghosts in nature.
Yeah. Lots of implications, none of which I have to deal with.
Wonderful.
I mean,
Sky said,
less implications
okay,
than you'd
so
think.
another conversation is in order.
So we need
Yes.
a fast
Lots of them
range
you have to deal
extraordinary
with.
weapon.
Nothing I need.
Extraordinary fast weapon.
Lovely, it's my
and this
problem.
is sci-fi.
Oh, and this one has to be sci-fi, right? Okay, here's my question. You know how in Core Guide we got like one page of like different kinds of ammo?
Yeah.
Are we gonna do that for AG, specifically specifying a kind of ammo that has damage dice on it?
Say that again? I'm sorry, what?
Oh, so in Utopia, all the weapons that use ammo use blank ammo. They don't have damage dice on them.
Correct.
For the AG, are we willing to do damage dice ammo?
I mean, we can, but I don't think it should be a requirement.
I get you. Okay.
I think that's kind of the nature of ammunition, is that it's a little extra customization. It's unfortunately a aggressive amount of value that you get for having an armed weapon with ammunition at the cost of egregious riches that don't matter after a while.
I bring that up because when I made the railgun, its ammunition is inordinate 2d20 energy. So it rolls 5d20 penetrative total.
I believe that.
Yeah, or I was about to suggest, like, there is nothing to build ammo from. Like, there's nothing showing how to in the core items. Would you be making something for that for AG?
You can build ammunition.
Like, just a pre-built ammo?
What do you mean there's nothing
Yeah,
to
but, like,
build
there's
ammo?
nothing showing you how to sort of, like, the yellow pages, that's not the term, but, like, the advanced stuff, the orange pages, I think.
There's core ammunition.
Yeah, there's
Is there?
there's arrows, bolts, lightning arrows, and Delver's bolts.
Yep.
Oh, I'm just tired then. I swear, I literally just looked through the
arrows
it
and
is in the
bolts are
0.9,
blank.
right?
What's that?
The arrows
I
and
just,
bolts
like,
are
looked
blank.
through the entirety of the
lightning
0.9
arrows.
and didn't find any.
You guys are talking at the exact same time.
Oh my
Oh,
bad.
sorry.
Oh my god. You guys are so funny. God damn it. Oh, okay.
Okay, I was saying that I looked through the entirety of the 0.9, which I didn't see any of the ammo. So is
might
it in
not be
there, or am I?
It might not be in 0.9.
Oh, I
If
forgot
it's there, then
Delver's
that's fine.
bolts
I
were
just didn't think
smoking.
there was.
Yeah, no, Delver's
Okay, now
bolts
you can go
are
down.
divination on a stick. You can fire a Delver's bolt to learn their current SHP, current DHP, and current stamina when you fire at them.
Damn, I did not realize. That's kind of whoa. I'm surprised you fit that because spell tech on an ammo artifact is like 12x.
Yeah, I actually. Is this done correctly?
Whale.
I mean, they use surveil, so like you can fit that because you do them one at a time. But whoa, like
Yeah.
barely.
Yeah, no, that's not cheap. Also,
Watch
that,
as Ori suddenly finds out that he ruined another thing.
that usually happens. Oh my god, Mr. Suno. How's it going, Mr. Suno?
Hi, Nats.
Aren't there betters that are better a little bit? You can make bolts of mythical variety if you want to.
Yeah, you can. That's what I always
Is
say
it worth
about
it?
ammo. People are scared of it, but
Nats,
you can
hi,
make
hi, hello,
mythical
hi.
ammo, and it
Yes.
packs a punch.
Oh my god, dude, yeah, mythical ammo is fucked. Downside is that your ammunition, if it has damage effects, it does not observe the abilities of your weapon. So damage dealt by your weapon is not going to observe penetrative, for instance. It's still going to observe defenses.
It doesn't?
No. Because that's a part of the
Oh,
attack,
then-
not part of the weapon, and the weapon does not give its benefits to additional damage effects.
Then I've been doing the fucking
But if you have
railgun
non-lethal,
wrong.
Uh-oh. What would be a dart
non-lethal
gun?
also doesn't do that.
Correct. That would also mean that if your weapon... If your weapon has non-lethal, you can put all of your damage in your ammo, and it doesn't observe non-lethal. Oopsies!
Yep.
I think the solution to that is to just make ammo observe weapon effects.
I mean, it's already stated in the core guide that it doesn't.
Yeah.
And also, I think
Ammo
that's...
not observing weapon effects is the way to avoid a lot of broken synergies and things. So we can't just make it observe that.
I was gonna say that I think it's more broken on the other side. Like, having non-lethal do that is funny and all. You're still paying for all your ammunition, recrafting it, whatever, what have you. Whereas if it does observe, then that means that you have weapons that do 20 fuck you damage regularly, because tinkers are insane.
Consumables cannot be ammo, no, Petri. It would be an ammo.
It basically means that you make a really basic ass extraordinary item with penetrative that was really cheap to make and just put fuck you ammunition on a one turn action weapon.
Yeah.
You can make healing darts. You can absolutely make healing darts. Ammos are types of artifacts. So if an artifact can do it, ammunition can do it. Hypothetically. Ammunition doesn't gain anything from passive effects.
Am I going crazy? I don't see this clause about ammo anywhere.
Let me find it. It's in an awkward spot, I'm willing to bet. Standard actions, attack. If you would receive bonus damage from an effect, such as imbuement or equipment, the additional damage does not obtain the properties of your weapon. It says under attack in standard actions.
Oh, damn. Okay, I'm gonna need to keep that in mind then, because I've been doing some things incorrectly.
My gun sucks, but my bullet fucks. I'm dying. I'm fine.
Oh, that's iconic.
Would it be fair, would it be weird to have a core extraordinary item that is below the RP limit, that is simply and only oh, no, it doesn't need that, because it wouldn't gain anything from penetration. I gotta think about this. Is there a point to just having a non-lethal weapon that simply, its entire goal is to just fire, like, its entire goal is to imbue it, right? To put better ammunition in it and stuff like that. Because it's not gaining anything else otherwise.
I could see that, like, one stack of D4s and then ridiculous range and non-lethal.
Hear me out here. Right. We take...
freaking put booming on it.
That's what I was about to say. You put booming on it, it's designed for its ammunition. It does, like, dog shit damage, but it's a one-turn action booming weapon that is designed for the ammo, not for itself.
Oh, fun story. That's what one of my characters did in the West March, and he destroyed enemies.
Chief said, make the
fun
ammo
fact.
the equivalent of a nuke.
You can.
Oh no, wait, this is on moderate. Never mind. I was about to spread misinformation. Give me a second. Moderate weapons. Oh no, they don't change fast. So fun fact. You can 10 meters of booming is 90 RP.
Oh my goodness, London with a surprise cameo, and he's already leaving. This is terrible. I can't believe you, London. How could you? I'm sorry, can you say that again?
10 meters of booming is 90 RP, so it's not unrealistic to fit that on this kind of weapon.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's 90 RP and yay! It's 90 RP and you put armed on it, it's 70. We need something to put harsh on it, but honestly, I think you just put non-lethal on it and make it one slot. Call it a day.
Yeah.
What do we even call it though?
I have no idea. It's a consumer of some type, I would assume. Like, I would imagine that you stick ammunition in it, right? And it just chews it up, and it, like it just chews up whatever it wants, right? It's basically an organ grinder of a weapon.
Ori, you don't know what an organ grinder is, do you?
I do, but it's what came to mind, and I'm keeping it. Digging my heels in now.
Organ grinders are the boxes that you turn, and a monkey jumps out, if I recall.
Probably. I'm gonna call it an organ grinder for until later.
Yeah.
So we go ahead and throw booming. You said 10 meters.
10 booming is 90 RP.
So yep, 90 for 10 for booming, and then we need range once, which is 5. We need armed, which is neg 20.
It would be ranged twice, wouldn't it?
Armed is minus 20 on moderate weapons. What the hell?
It'd be only minus 5
That's
because
a
it checks
really
for far
good-
range.
Armed on moderate weapons is minus 15.
A D4 of physical damage because this thing is crazy strong. Wink.
Wait. Okay, wait. Is this a slow weapon? I mean, is this a fast weapon or a moderate weapon? Because armed on moderate weapons is minus 15.
Fast weapons.
This is a fast
Ori,
weapon.
you could just make it like a grenade
Damn.
launcher or something.
That's fair.
Because like a grenade launcher on its own is not going to do anything. You throw a grenade in it, and it fires it ridiculously. Just kind of what we're intending.
If you put non-lethal on it, it's minus 40. I don't. Does it need anything else?
Dude, this is like a spellcaster's dream. You just imbue this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy.
And then you wizard wits to imbue it again.
Yeah, this is like elite tech. Wait, I'm stealing this
Yeah.
idea.
Have an imbue, a delayed imbue, and then have a wizard wits to do the exact same thing.
Because fun fact, I did the math. A 10-meter wake that's equivalent to booming is like 93 stamina.
Yeah.
And that's just for extend. That's not even fulminate.
One hand, one slot. This is the babiest weapon ever. This thing is so tiny. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. We have... It's going to have booming 10 meters for... That's 90 RP. And then it'll have armed for negative 20 RP, which will put us at 70. It'll have range, which is 5 RP. Armed, it's gonna have non-lethal for negative 40, I believe. Non-lethal is? Yeah, non-lethal is negative 40. Jesus Christ. It'll have compact for 10 RP. And then harsh.
Okay,
Sorry, slime.
You can squeeze like a little more booming out of this.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you can too.
Yeah. I did say that. You ignored me.
Because
just didn't
booming
hear
and range, even if stack limit was a concern, booming and range aren't stackable features.
Yeah. Another range would be 5, and then we can get another 2 meters of booming.
Damn.
Wow.
Who needs a breath weapon? Who needs a breath weapon? I'll just imbue my tiny little pistol and kill you.
This is ridiculous.
I've kind of got the image of like this tiny little gun, and then you feed it a rock, and it just grows into this
Yes, there
giant
are
thing the
Frizz.
size of your arm, like Megatron's cannon, that shoots bullet bills.
There are, Frizz. Yes, there are. There are exhausting weapons. They do exist. Okay. Well, that's fucking ridiculous. This is exactly 70 RP, I believe. 280 silver pieces.
Chief said, It's the gun from Men in Black.
And
It is the gun from Men in Black.
What is the MC? Booming is what? Okay, fast weapon is innately. I think it's 1 material, 2 refinement, 1 MC.
Yes, us
2
is
RC,
1 MC, 2 RC.
and 0 PC to begin with, and then we put slam on it for an additional MC. I like to imagine that the 1 point of slam it has is just the shrapnel from the canister it eats.
Yeah.
Booming is, I believe, yes, it's 2 power components, which makes fucking sense. Our range is a refinement. This thing's gonna be fucking expensive to make. Compact is another refinement. Yes, it should be. This thing is tiny. And we had slam. Okay. I believe this is it. That's ridiculous.
Okay.
That's absolutely fucking ridiculous. This is disgusting.
Yeah. Hey, Ori.
Yeah.
Can I send you a mythic item that would be kind of fun to have on here?
You could always give it a shot, yes.
Okay.
Now we need a moderate fantasy melee weapon.
Yes. It doesn't have to be fantasy as much as it just has to not be sci-fi.
Oh yeah, so technically we can make it like modern-esque.
12 meter cone AoE, ranged AoE, that's how we wrote that, right? 10 meter line, range, yeah. Okay. And it is 1 singular slot. And it does 1d4 entire physical damage. And the only other thing that we have to actually write is...
So this is actually better if you're not a marshal. Like this is actively the people with combat don't want this weapon.
Correct. This is a tinkerer's dream.
Yeah, this is for the people with mind points. You imbue this or you put a nuke inside it.
Correct.
Oh, dude, this on the cryomancers? Hell yes.
Oh my god, dude, cryomancers literally go, artisans eat your heart out. Holy fuck, dude. Artisans can just generate ammunition at extraordinary level and then fire it in a 12 meter cone. This game is so balanced.
I mean, you say generate ammo. I'm thinking you give them a couple glacial edges.
Oh, goodness.
Actually, you can do both.
Jesus fuck.
If you have swift casting, you can do both and then fire.
What is it called? What is the name of something that's designed to be crushed and basically dusted? Right? Because it's basically turning whatever you put inside it into a fume.
Oh, so you're like
aerosolizing
grenades.
You can imbue a weapon, not ammunition. You cannot imbue ammunition.
Okay, Ori, I have sent the item in the VC chat.
What did you say, Dino?
So you're basically aerosolizing it.
Yes.
You could just make it a gas canister.
Fair. Fuel canister is one that's already used. I think I'm just gonna call it canister for both of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
They both take canisters. So if you make one for your organ grinder, you can use it in your flamethrower.
Lovely.
If you're
to be fair, they can just both. You can use propane canisters in both of those theoretically.
Yeah.
So that makes sense, actually. Moderate melee.
Oh, that is how you spell that.
I was gonna say, do we want to make a Naginata? But we already have a glaive, so that's a little redundant.
Oh, Dano, I don't think I've shown you this weapon yet. You should take a look at the link.
You have not. Let me see what you cooked. I'm sure it's a monstrosity.
It is so much.
Let's see. Ah, right. Of course, this is on someone with damn advanced construction. Why am I not surprised? Oh, and it's wounding, and it's penetrative. Oh god.
And this is too
It's a fast weapon. It has reach. Oh no. Oh, it is a monstrosity.
Yes, it so much is, and I love it.
I realize now that
I think that is good because again, it's a weapon that marshals don't want, which we need more of.
Yes.
Yeah.
I need to remember to put S's on things and take S's off of things more often.
Oh, hey, let's make a mace.
A mace or a flail would be a lot of fun, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Isn't the mace already a core guide item?
Yeah, there's the warlock mace. Okay, wait. Question about rapid fire.
Yes.
Can you rapid fire in melee?
Rapid fire
Because
in
if
melee?
you can, yeah, can you rapid fire a melee weapon?
If it doesn't require range, then yes. Does it require ranged? It might.
It doesn't say it does. It just says you can hit multiple targets within range.
Then yes, it does. You can rapid
then
fire a
here's my
melee
idea.
weapon. That's
Here's
so
my
funny.
idea. We make a flail, we give it bolt action and rapid fire, and we put as many d10s of physical damage on it as possible.
That's actually fucking hilarious. I love this. Yes, of course. Hello, thank you for the wow. Dude, these items are fucking hilarious. Gas gun really is the artisan's dream right here. Like literally, like Cryomancer supply, eat your heart out.
Or
Frost
we need
supply
to make a
artisan.
meteor hammer.
Oh my god, meteor hammer is funny.
Like, requires 20 dex to use, but deals ridiculous damage. I want it.
I think we can put a meteor hammer at rare.
Meteor hammer is
What,
definitely
sorry,
going to be
Dano?
a tricky item. It's definitely going to be a tricky item.
Yeah.
I think that's an agility tricky, which is fucking hilarious in my opinion. I will be right back. Give me just a second.
Oh, dude, wait, meteor hammer's really funny. The fucking like stealth Twilight Elf bust that out, fucking knocks your block off with it. That's good. That's
Yes.
hilarious. I'm a fan. I think we do put that at rare just because we can make it a fast weapon and give it like D12s or something.
Oh, yeah. Meteor hammers are one of my favorite weapons, though I'm never going to use one.
That's fair. I have plans to eventually get a meteor hammer on at least one of my characters. See who though.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was tempted to
when
give
we-
Kilf one, but that was kind of before he had the spiders. And
Yeah.
at this point, a meteor hammer just doesn't fit him anymore.
Oh, I will say, when we get to rare, I want to
my
make
God.
at least one. I want to make at least one exhausting weapon.
Yeah.
Pulls out pocket flail. They'll never see
I've
this coming.
actually never made a freaking exhausting weapon.
Really, I've made
Yeah.
a couple. I've just never gotten to use one before because of how expensive exhausting is.
I've never made one, and I have never used one. Mostly
Exhausting is
because
so strong.
Yeah, but almost all of my
Exhausting-
characters exclusively use fast weapons that are crafted, so it's double the whatever mod, and thus exhausting doesn't really fit with it. Like, Ori, you should open up the link that I sent in the chat. You are going to laugh at it.
I will in a bit.
I will say it's funny that exhausting is basically extra lethal, because if you get them into unconsciousness, it just does double damage.
Yeah. You should put sapping equal to the amount of damage that you do, and then put exhausting so that it's just whoever gets knocked out first loses.
Oh. We're like definitely not gonna get here, but when we make spell gear, I wanna make some like staffs that let you cast a spell.
Oh, that's a good idea. That was one of the things I wanted to do, was when it came to armor, there should be a set of armor of all 3 varieties, right? There should be utility or caster armor, martial armor, and a social or other armor of some variety. For each rarity.
Piece of mythical armor that's just all masquerade.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, my boots let me talk to people better. It's fun.
You can do that too.
Hey, actually, now I wonder, how can you fit Fireball on a Spelltech artifact? Hold on.
This is a moderate weapon, right? The flail is the moderate weapon?
Yeah, the flail is the moderate weapon. That's why I was like, we give it some bolt action.
Just thought of a vaguely
we put as many
foul-shaped hammer
D10s
called
on
the
it.
Kildo.
We give it some bolt action, some reach, put all the D10s on it.
Yeah. That's so funny. I think this takes one agility tricky, honestly. I think you need an agility tricky to use a flail.
I mean, that's fair. You are using a flail.
Yeah.
Become flail. This is the weapon you use
on the
Berserk
counter
with.
side, you shouldn't need it because you're just flailing about with it.
Yeah, but you can hit yourself with a flail. This is the type of weapon that I think is funny.
Yes, I know. That was a joke. I'm not being serious there.
Okay, if we do make a Staff of Fireball, I'm pretty sure it's gonna either need a lot of tricky, or it's gonna need to be like legendary, because Fireball is 81 stamina.
Yeah, no, Fireball is fucking expensive, and it's extremely unoptimized, frankly.
Yeah.
I mean, let me see. 81 stamina.
It's not crazy unoptimized.
Meters. No, it's not that unoptimized.
It's just a very, very large range. Fireball actually is a little thing that I do every once in a while. Fireball was specifically designed to shadow D&D. It has the exact same range, size, and damage output as D&D. Which, to be fair, that damage output is dog shit.
That's a level 4. That's a level 4 Fireball.
Yeah. Is it not
because
level
3 Fireball is level 3 Fireball is 66, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, gotcha.
Unless I'm going insane.
Let me check.
I haven't played 5e.
Gone.
Oh, it's 8d6.
Oh, damn. Okay, that's a little better than I remember.
Fireball's kind of fucking insane, I'm gonna be honest.
But yeah, I think even if it's not that good, a Staff of Fireball would be hype.
Agreed. I agree with this.
Just like 6 turn actions, everyone in that circle dies.
Oh, you know what's a question? If you have extravagant or elegant, who takes the damage if you have rapid fire?
Rapid fire states you have to pick one of the targets.
Oh, does it state that?
Yeah, it states if you have a bonus from modifiers, you pick one.
When you make an attack with this weapon, you may distribute each individual die amongst various targets, including multiple dice against a single target.
There was a clause in there for if you had modifiers on a dice. Hold on. Rapid fire. I swear, I'm not tweaking. I swear there was a clause in there that was like, if you get a modifier bonus, you do it to one target.
Okay, no, it only says that on fast weapons. I see now.
Oh, that's why.
Fixing it.
Okay, so it's Ori messing up then.
Oh, that also means if you imbue a rapid fire weapon, only one person gets hit with the imbue.
Correct. One person just gets absolutely fucking shafted. Teehee.
Yeah. Just like, I want to screw all of you, but you in particular are very annoying. You're dead now. Everyone else takes a little bit of damage.
Specifically, on my weapon that only deals D4s, that guy over there can also have a D100 heat damage because I don't like him.
Yes, it does
He
mean
looked
that,
at me
sure.
funny.
Galaxy Throne.
Oh.
Like, as the ability is you take the amount of turn actions to throw the weapon, as long as you can, your strength score is equal to the amount of slots it takes, and then it deals that damage and uses your... What's it used for that, Ori?
It uses your agility for close range and your strength for far range. Well, no.
There we go.
It uses the higher of those two for far range and
Yes.
the lower for close range.
That is correct.
Yes.
Also,
it does have a description.
Fun thing I just noticed about rapid fire. Damage modifiers means if you have charge power, only one person gets hit with charge power.
This game is funny.
Yes.
I mean, I don't call it the Yu-Gi-Oh! Of tabletops for nothing.
I don't know what that means, and I'm scared. I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh! Before.
What are you looking at, Galaxy?
Yu-Gi-Oh's for nerds. You don't want it.
Not
Yeah,
nerds.
Yu-Gi-Oh! So Magic is technically more complicated than Yu-Gi-Oh! In terms of like the hyper mega micro niche rules, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a way higher like knowledge barrier to entry.
I believe that.
Like
I absolutely believe that.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the kind of
Galaxy,
game...
I think I was explaining the wrong feature. Ori, what does the throne feature on weapons do?
Oh, nothing yet.
There you go, Galaxy.
Still in the process for that one. God, I keep opening the wrong thing.
Probably something bad.
Generally, yes. Throne was originally my idea for Throne was that you get a debuff if you use it at melee. But Rix was saying that a weapon that is thrown versus not thrown, the thrown one is just always better at melee because you just throw it at them, but at melee, and you get 20 more RP out of it.
I think just have a minimum range. Just have a minimum range for where you can throw it.
But then Throne is just useless sometimes.
Yeah, no. My idea for Throne, you just make it like a one-time feature, but it doubles both. It lets you use the higher of your scores for both ranges.
That's fair, but then Sniper's useless.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
In fact, Sniper makes Throne substantially better. There's a chance that your close range is better than your far range with Sniper.
Yeah.
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need a very specific build. You need like champion hunter on like a pirate or something to do that, but yes.
No, I mean, if you have like an 8 and a 10, then you have 16 close range and 10 far range. I'm sorry.
That's really funny. My close range is better than my far range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how like blasting works with Throne raw, not intended raw.
I don't think blasting would be compatible.
Well,
I'd have to read it. That's a good fucking question.
Blasting targets a point in space, so I think technically it would blast on impact.
That works for me.
Which is
Ori, potentially make it say that you cannot use a thrown weapon. You cannot throw a thrown weapon within melee range.
No, I think you should be able to.
I think that it could have a the thrown feature if it does warrant. It says it's half damage unless it's thrown and the target is further than say 5 meters away.
Yeah.
But you can only throw an object against you.
That makes sense for me.
I mean,
throw an
that
additional
still
amount
runs
equal to
into,
per additional.
that still runs into the issue of it low-key being better than the equivalent melee weapon.
I will say I just read booming for thrown, and technically, the official wording here, booming originates from the user.
Yeah.
Weird.
So
you.
So
you
I think
do
that
the
would make it
AoE.
incompatible just for.
Yeah. I agree that should make it incompatible.
Yeah.
Because that
just point blank, throw your weapon at someone and then you explode.
Throw is not an item feature, it's a mechanic. You can always throw a weapon.
So wait, but then if you throw a booming or blasting weapon, the AoE comes from you.
Yes.
Okay, thrown now states, the range at which an object or creature can be thrown is equal to the creature's strength, yada yada yada, whichever is lower for short range. Attacks made this way are considered ranged attacks and do an amount of damage that the weapon would have done otherwise, but cannot target more than one creature. Object or creature.
Okay, so that kind of blasting and booming are just non-applicable then.
You can, you're just only gonna hit one thing.
Oh, that means I can't. That means I can't throw my flail. Sad face. That's a joke.
You can. It just won't hit like 9 people on the way.
Yeah, you just can't. You just can't rapid fire it, which is fair.
You can't like boomerang.
Yeah.
Which is funny, but.
I mean, you can still play Captain America. So
hear me out. There's this talent called Ricochet, right? No, just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, you just.
Should Ricochet no. I was gonna say, should Ricochet be able to hit multiple creatures? And I'm done. I'm not doing it.
No,
You're just making
that's what volley
multi-scope-
is for.
You're just making multi-scope too.
Yeah. I mean,
Chief
it would be.
says,
It would be.
Ori Nomin on the mic.
It would be possible hypothetically. So Captain America is playable, absolutely. Ooh.
Yeah, that's volley. We had this conversation. Captain America just has volley on his shield and uses it on his shield.
Well, he has. I like to think he has volley and ricochet. So if there's a guy on like, if there's a guy on like the opposite side of a building, he can just bounce the shield off a bunch of support beams and hit you in the jaw.
Hello, Moochie.
There's a grammar error in Ricochet at the start, by the way.
What's the grammar error?
It's funny to read. So I'll let you read it.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
You may have ranged attacks you make bounce up to 1 additional time off of solid surfaces before hitting its intended target. The range of the attack is based on the full distance traveled. You choose the trajectory of the attack, given only straight lines are used. The amount of weapon damage dealt is halved for each time it bounced, rounded up.
Oh, okay.
The grammar.
I did not catch any grammar error there.
The grammar error was Rick's.
I was looking at technically an old version because my thing doesn't like to update.
Oh,
And
that's fair.
The old version said you may have, you may make.
Oh, I remember doing that actually. It was a booby trap. It was a booby trap for Rick's all along, and you fell for it. You fool.
And what a long con.
Wow. You were really relying on the time travel there.
It was all a part of the master plan. How much is stuff for things? Fuck. Tricky is -5 and rapid fire is +40, so we're at 35 to start with on this moderate weapon. I presume this bad bitch is gonna be awkward.
I also would like to give it bolt action because how flails work is you gotta spin it up and swing, and then
That's
spin
actually
it up
fair.
again.
That is also under the assumption, though, that you're...
actually,
when you
no.
bolt action
No,
it,
no.
it means that you spin it until you attack again.
Here's a better idea. Here's a better idea. Give it loading 1 so that you can quick hands it.
That's fair, actually.
Because you can't quick hands bolt action.
The same would still be true. Which would mean that it's like, okay, I'm gonna load my flail, right? And then the fight ends, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed. And you go to bed spinning the flail still.
Yeah, you just...
I mean, you could unload it.
I'm imagining the flail reflavored as nunchucks, and they're like pizza tossing the nunchucks while they sleep.
That's good. That's a great bit.
I do think that normally the spin up though is a part of the attack. Like normally when you have something that's premeditated for it, it's usually assumed that that's a part of its attack action.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, you know, bolt action / loading loaded does let us squeeze more dice onto it. Smile.
That's
and I don't
also
want.
true.
I don't want
just gonna
every
take,
rapid
like,
fire
12
weapon
turn
ever.
actions.
Yeah, I just don't want every rapid fire weapon ever to use caltrops.
I think we could probably get away with it not using caltrops. I mean, it could be like D6s. You know what I mean? Also, can I just say that
D6s would be cool.
Study of impact means that instead of saying you get additional damage, it says, oh, you have a flail, you get additional targets.
What are you referring to specifically?
Also,
impact has an ability that says you get 2 additional damage dice.
Yes.
Which rapid fire states that you can. Oh no, would that be considered additional damage? Oh, I guess only 1 target would get that, huh?
It modifies the existing
Yes,
attack.
that's a damage modifier.
Yes.
Well, it depends on how you classify it. If that's a damage modifier, then yes. If it's not a damage modifier, then you can have 2 extra targets.
Let's read
High
it because
stakes hits after you've already like initiated the attack and decided on targets, so you can't redistribute it after you hit high stakes.
Oh, high stakes wouldn't allow it. When you make an attack, this creature spend 10 stamina. If the creature ignores all damage in the attack, roll 2 additional dice similar type. Wait.
Yeah, no, that's a modifier, not a.
Oh my god, no way, this is so much worse than I thought it was. Okay, hear me out here, right? So, let's say we have 6 dice, and we target 6 creatures with our fucking flail, right? We hit all of them, and they all ignore the damage. You can spend 10 stamina to turn that per creature, so 60 stamina total, to hit 3 dice on all of them.
Oh god, you're right, you can... Damn!
No, it says use this effect up to twice per turn, so it does limit itself a little bit. But you can do that to additional creatures if you would like. You can at least split it up amongst 2 creatures.
Oh, is that how that works? So each spend is considered an instance.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you clarified that.
1 instance.
Yeah, I'm glad you clarified that because I considered that as like each time you do a damage source, that is an instance.
No, because it says use the effect twice per turn, and I would say that using the entire effect once would still be, yeah. I think that's...
Okay.
I thought it would be a specific instance, like the species talents that do that.
What species talents that do that?
I don't remember. I know they exist, but I don't remember what they are. But they add extra damage to attacks.
Oh, you mean clash and combat?
Yeah. There's also the Solar Elf ability.
Oh, and Prideful Warrior.
Yep, that's the one. I'm actually very curious. I need to read. Which one is it? It was Glitch Rifle. When attack is made with this weapon, the user may distribute each individual die amongst various targets, including multiple dice against a single target. But we gain additional damage, only 1 target receives the additional damage. Okay, yes. So, I was gonna say, Prideful Warrior is one of the, like, scariest, convert stamina directly into damage, because it has no cap. You can keep doing it over and over and over again. as long as you have the stamina to pay for it.
Yeah, but that's why elves have 7 endurance.
Yep. But I was gonna say, if rapid fire sees that, that means spend 8 stamina for another target. But it doesn't, because that would be considered additional damage,
Yeah.
I think. Let me read the elf real quick.
It would. I'm pretty sure it would be. If
yep, it says an
like,
additional 1d8 physical damage.
Yeah, if things like Clash and High Stakes are considered additional damage, then Prideful would also be considered additional damage.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Rapid Fire, which is 40 RP.
Oh, hey.
Tricky, Agility.
Funny thing I just noticed.
What's that?
If you play a monk with biotoxins, technically biotoxins is a damage modifier, so you only get to do that once.
Oh, is it? I guess so, yeah.
It's a modifier because it changes where the damage lands.
Single target, the weapon would gain additional damage. It says if the weapon would gain additional damage. Okay.
That's not what the rapid fire states. It says additional damage or modifiers.
That's true. Yeah, no, this actually, the actual weapon needs to pantomime. Okay, yeah. Okay, the flail is going to have rapid fire tricky, slam some amount. Downsides, additional downsides that we'd want to put on this for extra damage, assuming in the case that it doesn't get loaded. This is one that could probably have sapping.
Yeah, I think like sapping awkward is fair.
This is actually a weapon that I think could have thorned.
Maybe.
It's
I could
kind
see
of
it.
Thorned is just kind of bad.
It's more situational than sapping, but I wouldn't call it bad.
Yeah.
Like Thorn, especially with the AG, dude, Thorn on like a redemption character. Insane.
Oh, that's right.
Is it?
Wait a second.
Taking 5 or more damage.
Yeah, just put 5 Thorn on your weapon.
Then yeah.
That's so funny. Actually, you know what Thorn does that's really interesting? It makes you you are always targeted by your own attacks.
Oh god, you can wizard with it.
Yeah, so any time that something says when you are the target of an effect, attacking makes you the target of an effect.
Oh, that's interesting.
But that would also be super complicated because turn actions only cut into one interrupt, so it would still be.
Yeah, but this is assuming you're doing some tech with interrupts.
Yeah.
Thorned with Burnout is going to be crazy.
What's Burnout?
Yeah.
Burnout is the one that regains SHP whenever you attack.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, no, Thorn kind of has its place in the world now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god, no, Windfall with the flail is fucking crazy. Oh my god.
Which one is Windfall?
Windfall states, it's a low-tier stackable redemption, and it says when you are dealt 5 or more damage from a source, oh, it says other than yourself. Yeah, no, that doesn't work.
I mean, hey,
yes, I would say that your attack is considered you being the source of it, I would say. You are the source of your attack. Oh, what's happening here? Hello, I love you. Hi. So I guess you couldn't Windfall that. Okay, Ruthless does say 5 or more damage from any source.
I love the fact that Ori is the one writing this and is still disappointed when he finds something that wouldn't work.
This happens a lot.
To be fair, that's how Utopia works. You're like, oh, you can do this cool. Oh no, you can't. Bitch.
Yeah. Ruthless does state Ruthless is the one that gives you redemption charges, and you deal additional damage equal to the number of redemption charges you have. This does proc because it does say from any source.
I think Ruthless needs a
At
reword.
Sherbert_plays LOLTYTYTY good to be back.
Hey, Ori, you should check the VC chat. Sage has something to say.
Sage has something to say. Let's see.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, there's several studies that focus on that.
Oh yeah, chat can't read this. I'm just gonna read it out. Sage says, "Oh, I just wanted to say there is a large number of masochistic abilities in the AG. I wonder if this is a reflection on its creator."
No. Redemption is kind of literally the masochism study. That's what it's designed to be. The goal of
So this
redemption
is the one Ori's going to use most often.
No. Redemption is the one that wants to take damage in some fashion or another. Yeah, Ruthless is the only one.
I mean, I think giving people redemption charges is fine. Like, hot take. You do gotta put a lot of juice into Ruthless to, like, get a decent squeeze with Thorned.
Yeah.
I think that is stepping away from the intention of Ruthless now, Ori.
What makes you say that?
Because now it only really works with self-damage.
That's fair.
But I'm confused. What do you mean?
Physical damage.
Yeah, limiting it for the rest of the turn makes it extremely, you cannot get it through other means.
Oh, right. I have stream in a little corner of my screen, so I can't actually see the edits.
Yeah, I've got stream open on a tablet and the voice chat on my phone so that it's not messing with each other.
Okay, when you take 5 or more damage from any source, attacks you make deal an additional 1d6 physical damage, maximum number of dice equal to your fortitude score, minimum of 1. At the end of each turn, if you did not take any damage, you lose all additional damage gained this way.
It reminds me of Zealot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that kind of fits a lot more than it did with Zealot, though.
Redemption balance Zealot, just you hit me, I beacon radiate you, and then next time I hit you, I do more damage. I don't know if it's good, but it's funny.
You can beacon radiate your own flail every time, like consistently.
Oh wait,
Adamant
wait,
Senator
you
4,
can
that's the
beacon
worst.
radiate Thorned. Oh god.
Yeah,
Beacon
no.
Radiation does take interrupt actions, though.
Yes, but if it's your turn, this is a 2-turn action weapon. So
yeah, but
if
you're essentially taking damage at a 1-turn action cost to also send that to your enemies. It seems not.
And also yourself again, because
Exactly.
beacon radiation does hit you
yeah.
twice.
No, beacon radiation allows. Oh no, all damn. Okay, I'm not thinking. I'm sorry. Prismatic reflection is what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
When another creature takes an action that targets you.
Oh, yeah, that was probably to prevent shit like this. That's fair.
Yeah.
Damn it! I fucking hate when we think this
Also,
shit
it's
out.
kind of useless because they wouldn't have the weapon.
Ori hates when he thinks stuff out. You heard it here first.
Okay, no, beacon radiation isn't bad against the flail. Oh, never mind. It would only. I see what you mean. It would only observe the 5 damage you took from thorns.
I mean,
Two
prismatic.
actions to send 5 damage to other people.
Yeah, but it is 5 damage they can't deal with at all.
Alright,
So like
how
it's
much
something.
damage does the flail do? 4d10?
No, it has 12 stacks of slam. Damage has not been decided yet.
Okay,
So
12d4.
so 48.
More than 5.
8d6, I think would be a good one because this has rapid fire.
Yeah, I like d6s. We don't have enough of those.
Alright, Still probably more than 5 damage.
Oh, one thing I will say about prismatic reflection, that gets really crazy on like creatures with innate items. Like if you can like survive being paralyzed by a basilisk, you can just give everyone static breath.
Correct, yes. Prismatic Reflection is probably one of the craziest abilities of all strategies in the Adventurer's Guide, in my opinion. It also has such a ridiculous fucking cost.
Which is fair, because, I mean, hey, if the Archmage hit me with a 7d700 lightning bolt and I could just send it back, that should be expensive.
I think that's kind of one of those things that you get that you take as a talent and you just wait. Like 8 sessions for the one moment where you get to unironically use it, and then when it finally happens, you're like, wait, can I Priz reflect that? And the GM's like, no, oh my god.
Yeah,
and you're like, yes.
You get your one pop off, and it's like,
and then the dude dies, and everyone's like, clap, clap, you earned that.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do a lot of funny things with that, especially at higher levels when creatures start getting crazier things.
Oh, I forgot to put the asterisk or the dash on that. My bad.
You can just do the /stop or whatever it is.
Oh, whoops! This has awkward. This should have awkward.
Sky said,
which is negative
so
10.
it's the frick I didn't think of that DM thing lol. Also,
Yes.
hi, I am return.
Hello.
Sky, it will not.
I don't know.
go
I
often,
don't
promise.
think that a GM should ever intentionally keep you from using a thing that you have spent talents on, especially if it's expensive. I think you should work around that and like kind of make it so that it's not going to be the end all be all every time, but like give them some use of it.
I can agree with that.
Like if a dude has a 6-turn action weapon that deals 1 billion damage, and he managed to get that through raw rules as written, I am going to let him use it maybe like once in a combat, and then make him switch to another weapon via practicality. But I'm still going to let him use it.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with that. It's always,
Hello again, Cobbs.
It always feels bad, in my opinion. Oh, we didn't give it fucking reach. Dang it, ding a dong a dong it.
Sky said, I mean, yes, obviously, I just mean just catching the GM off guard.
I have rarely actually been caught off guard by player abilities.
I've been
like
caught
even
off
in the
guard
West March, I'm like,
several
oh yeah, I
times.
knew you could do that.
But this is
I don't-
before the AG.
Yeah. I've been caught off guard a lot, mostly because I make a habit of not looking at character sheets so that people can surprise me.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, that's fair. I tend to specifically
Also-
look so that I don't get surprised and can make a better experience.
Nah, because I know myself. If I look at your character sheet, I will counterbuild you at least slightly.
Which,
Oh yeah, no, I do that on purpose.
depending on the
sometimes.
difficulty, I'm going to want that.
If I do not look at your character sheet, I will one-shot you by accident.
Yeah. It's kind of like how Elf does his sessions, where it's like, especially with Kilf now, anytime that Kilf is in one of Elf's sessions, the villain just sees him by default. And
Yeah.
I'm kind of getting annoyed by that. Shut up, Rex.
I mean,
But,
to be fair to Elf, Kill can roll like triple digits on stunt, and Core
Yeah.
Guide does not have anti-stunt. AG has anti-stunt, so Kilf is fucked, but like still.
Yeah. Even then, Kilf, I have like already been building stuff to keep Kilf alive. But like, there are still ways to beat Kilf. I have specifically set some of them in motion. I have specifically made them.
Yeah, there's
Just
ways to
have
beat
Survivor.
him. Yeah, Survivor or AoE, or like an attack that they can use in response to being attacked, things like that.
Yeah.
Oh, should that be a thing? Should there be an attack that you can do on like as an interrupt to taking
Sky said, I can't wait to see what happens to existing characters with AG.
Dude.
Elf has kind of said in the GM thing that we're not going to take the AG until it's like right about to be published, and then we're going to rewrite everything.
And how the AG is gonna work in the West March is if you have a core guide character, you can't give them AG stuff. You have to make a new character.
Yeah. Not like remake everything, but we're going to like rewrite a lot of the things that we have been doing to make it more balanced. Like all of the Gauntlet rules, anyone who uses that is gonna be screwed, essentially.
Anyone who uses the what?
The Gollemancy without Gollemancy.
Gollemetry is gonna kill every summon on the West March, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm happy about that. Fuck that shit.
Rix, we talked about swarm mechanics. Currently, swarm, if your creatures turn into a swarm, they are excessively debuffed. Being a swarm is so bad on a stat block. It is so awful. You lose most of your turn action economy, you deal less damage, you have less health, right? And that was intended. A swarm should be garbage by nature, because it's easier for people to hit you, and it's harder for you to actually facilitate meaningful interactions with other creatures. That was also naturally a GM's debuff to summoning. If you plan on summoning 26 bajillion creatures, they become a swarm.
Yeah. Honestly, anything above like 5 creatures becomes a swarm.
That was exactly the amount.
The same as summoning one.
Well, you can keep them spread out from each other so they don't merge.
Yeah, but at that point, what's the point of having swarm rules?
Because it's to prevent you from having 2 dozen, 3 dozen of them.
My general understanding of swarm rules is that swarm rules are not there to make many creatures weaker. It's to make it so you don't need to track 40 different stat blocks.
New character.
Yeah.
A swarm of
It's
scarabs
there so
in a
that you
trench
can
coat.
clump them all into one initiative.
Yay and nay, in my opinion. I kind of believe in both effects of that. I do think that swarm should be a debuff.
I mean, I guess just like I think it should be less of a debuff than it currently is. At least in terms of economy. Because now it's like bad.
It is. I think that my personal opinion, right, is that if you have a swarm creature that all acts on the same initiative, right? And let's say they have a claymore, right? So I believe that's 5d12.
Claymore is 8d8.
Okay, they have an 8d8 weapon, right? And you have 100 creatures in this swarm that do 8d8. Do they all just get to smack you?
If they're in range, yes.
But how do you know if they're in range? The swarm is one creature. So if one creature's in range, they're all in range.
Well, no, the swarm is one creature made up of multiple, in air quotes for the sake of illustration, limbs. So if an attack would not be in range for an individual member of a swarm, it just doesn't do anything.
So if you make a swarm of tiny creatures that can all fit inside the same square, then you can hit one person n times 2 times with a claymore.
Yeah, but tiny creatures have like 1 component.
Yeah, so they'll have literally like 2 health if you use crude.
Yeah, tiny creatures use between 3 and 8 components. They will not be doing damage.
That's okay. Yeah. All you have to do is summon them with a claymore and then make them hit somebody 1 time, 100 times with a claymore.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have a claymore because they.
You don't have you typically won't have the room for that, like in terms of DR.
You don't. No, you summon an actual claymore and you hand it to them in the same spell, right? Because
they only get 1 claymore. You have to give each member of a swarm an item for them to use the item.
Well, absolutely. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Yes.
Because they have to be the same stat block.
So you'd need to have 40 tiny creatures that are holding 40 tiny claymores, and those tiny claymores weigh enough that they do not get crushing damage from it. And
Yes.
presumably tiny creatures are taking, well, it's like 1 times their strength is their slot.
Yeah, so they need a strength of 9.
So
Yeah.
despite
they
the
need a
fact
strength
that
of 5.
you can, yeah, so despite the fact that you can make a hyper deadly swarm of bees, good luck.
Yeah, that takes a lot of work.
I think
Yeah,
that
you can, but you're not going to succeed.
I think
There's
that
also,
what's that?
well, it's also something interesting now because we have a standard for how many components something takes to be what size. So we can say that an item which is made up of 7 components can fit inside a tiny cube.
That's fair, actually. No, that's a good point.
Oh, that's true.
I never even thought about that.
Interesting. Oh wait, you
At
can make a
Sherbert__
weapon.
plays lovely.
Oh, dude,
Sky said,
if you play
"That's
a
a
black
nice
hat,
measuring metric."
you can make an unstable item the size of like a continent.
You would need to be taking absolutely every single effect, but yes, you could.
That's really funny.
So even if we've accidentally made that standard, now it's there. And, you know, a creature made out of 4 components holding a weapon that is made out of 9 components is,
Yeah, that's
that's a size category difference.
Mm.
Let's see, how much does the typical slow weapon have?
Assuming you're not doing anything fancy, like 5 to 6 components.
If you're just slapping slam on that, it's 4 components.
Yeah, but that's like bare minimum source.
I guess one of the things that I'm kind of questioning when it comes to swarm creatures is that the idea behind a swarm creature is that you create one amorphous blob that is, this is a bunch of creatures, right? So there has to be a metric of saying how many of them are in range of you at any given point in time, right? Like a static metric. Like a swarm cannot have more than quote unquote 8 creatures next to her, what have you. The reason why the turn action economy was shafted so hard was because for each creature that it flanks, only a number of creatures within the swarm can access it, right? Because they're body blocked by their compatriots.
Potentially make it like a number of like if they're like tiny creatures or just small, then make it so that only like 3 per meter of range that they have can do it. So if they have 1 meter range, then ones up to a meter away can reach you. If they have 3 meters, then like 3 meters away can reach you, kind of thing.
Yeah, but then you get into the question of like what happens if they're all ranged, right? So if you have 100 creatures in a swarm and they all have a ranged attack or they cast spells, do they get 600 turn actions?
That's actually something I was going to say is probably bad, is if you have a swarm of 50 creatures and they all have ranged weapons and you're like, swarm, shoot at that guy, and one dude shoots a bow at them.
That's fair.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like realistically, the entire swarm should be shooting at them. At least all of them that have line of sight.
Yeah. Like if you make a battalion of archers, they should like fire a volley.
They should,
No,
they
that's a
should
good
be
point.
shooting one at a time, which would be funny to imagine, but it's probably not what's happening.
I think the way that this would function, if I had to take a smack at it, and changing this is a swarm gets 6 turn actions, but it can repeat the same action n times. So like it takes 3 turn actions to swing the claymore. It takes 3 turn actions to swing 100 claymores.
That was the version
I can see that
wrote as a suggestion.
That's fair. The downside to that,
that's-
and the part that I hate about that, is that that is a single instance of damage, which means you can only block or dodge it once.
I would count that as a multi-weapon attack.
I mean,
I would too.
In essence, yes, but you can only block or dodge a multi-weapon attack once.
I mean, I think it's fine if it's an instance of damage, because like you're getting hit by like 7 dudes with claymores at the same time.
Honestly,
So
what I think
you
just
you
needs to
gotta
happen is you need to indicate how many creatures can fit in a single cell at each size
Yeah.
category.
yes,
Yeah.
Like a medium
actually.
creature occupies 2 cells. And then if you were adjacent to 6 cells, then that's being adjacent to 3 medium creatures.
Or you could potentially make it so that against swarm creatures you have increased blocker dodge, just to kind of even it out.
Well, your defense would be applying individually to each attack, still. So defense
Yeah.
would be
So
useful.
Which is why I'm not saying like you can blocker dodge infinitely or something stupid like that. Like it is innately you have better defenses, but I think just increased blocker dodge would be nice for that.
What we really need is just a system to say how many creatures you're next to.
yeah, and it doesn't have to be complicated. It can be like you can fit 3 small creatures in a 1x1. You can fit, well, no, because small creatures take up a 1x1 in it. How would
Adamant
you do
Senator 4.
I mean, when you have a creature stat block, you should just indicate the number of cells that it occupies. A small creature occupies 1 cell because it fits in a 1 cell.
Okay, so it currently states swarm creatures get a number of turn actions and interrupt actions equal to what a single creature would. If a swarm creature takes an action, it may repeat that action, choosing similar or new targets each time, a number of times equal to the number of creatures within the swarm. The same roll may be used for each similar action. So you roll 1 Claymore attack and say, hey, Bobby, you're getting this 100 times. Please block or dodge.
We need that, but the creatures in the back of the swarm can't reach you. That's the only thing.
Exactly.
Because now
Yeah,
this is performing the same as if it was individual creatures.
Yes. I mean, yeah. No, that's fair.
And I think that debuff, it does still need to be there because not every creature in the swarm is right next to you. But
I think that would be to say that, oh goodness, because we don't want to actually have to decide the shape of this swarm, right? Or at least I wouldn't want to. I want to be able to say, this is an amorphous blob, right? And there should be if they're small and you're large, this many can flank you at once. Or be within, you know, this range of you or what have. No, that doesn't make sense. No, you have to shape them. You have to. Because what if they fly?
Yeah. Hey, Ori, Sage wants to know what 100-handed means by command.
100-handed by what?
I have no idea. I'm just reading the chat.
Oh, 100-handed.
Command, it means like move.
You're talking about for
100-handed just gives you a free telekinetic manipulation.
Correct, yes. So it normally takes a turn action or interrupt action to manipulate something that you're telekinetically suspending. 100-handed one, for each time you take it, says you get to do that once for free. You can attack with multiple weapons at once using telekinesis. However, you have to spend an additional turn action per weapon being attacked with this way. This says ignore one of those every time you take it. It gets ridiculously powerful. You can have a blade dancer with this. This is how you do blade dancers.
100-handed.
Dino and I saw something funny in 100-handed, which is if you have a summoned creature and you are telekinetically floating them, you can technically command that creature for free. Like Necro Commander, command that creature for free.
Yes, you can.
That is kind of funny. Like, go, attack him, and then you just whip him at 10 meters a second so they take kinetic damage and then get attacked by the goblin.
Yeah.
Because it does say you can command an item or creature suspended by a spell you cast. It does not specify command it with the spell, like command the spell's movement. It specifies command the creature.
I think that there might be kind of an errata term. This is really interesting, and I think that this is a little...
Command, I think instead of command, you can just say manipulate.
This might be a little bit Oracle texty, but I think it might be something that's rasterized in minis. That is to say that telekinetic force damage is dealt at the end of a turn. Telekinetic force damage is only dealt once, which means, and it takes the highest damage output, which means that if I telekinetic force and I just slam you against the ground 10 times, I'm only going to take the highest damage from one slam.
That's fair.
Which is what I've been doing whenever I calculate it in session, so that makes sense.
What does Oracle's text? I've heard it said like twice an IDK what it means.
Basically an errata text, but it's like a universal errata text, right? It's like unofficial, it is observed this way, even though it's written this way. Every instance of this thing is recognized on an official level as this. It's commanding a suspended object or creature.
Yes.
Commanding a suspended object or creature.
Oh, so it's like find and replace for erratating.
Yes. But it's usually like a generalized notion, right? So like every instance of kinetic force damage now observes this rule. It's usually a term used for card games. How many creatures did you say fit inside of a what? Rix, did you come up with that?
Well, typically your average medium creature, it is 2 cells.
Well, the more I know.
One creature, because that is one person stood upright. Small is probably 1 cell. Tiny is, I mean, I guess you could go by halves and doubles all the way.
It does not fit that easily.
Yeah, I know. There's the volume differences.
They get the height difference also gets exponentially larger.
Well, for like tiny, small, medium, it goes comfortably.
That's fair. Yes. I'm borderline willing to say that colossal creatures just can't be in a swarm. Like, period.
Okay, if you have 6 colossal creatures next to each other, they are not going to be flanking you. Okay.
Surprise, surprise,
Yeah,
I know.
I think anything above large or below tiny cannot swarm.
So that's one
I'd say that, yeah.
per cell.
Just because you can, if you let minuscule creatures swarm, you can just have the 10 million nanobots that kill you.
Mm-hmm. Well, minuscule creatures are kind of innately swarmy. It's kind of. Also, you can't summon minuscule creatures, so that doesn't matter.
Oh, you can't? Oh, then never mind.
No, the summoning starts at 3 components and tiny.
Interesting.
This is the maximum.
But yeah, no, I think anything above large shouldn't be able to swarm.
1 medium creature per 4 cells?
That makes sense.
I was going to say 2, because the assumed humanoid creature is about 2 cells tall and about 1 cell wide in every direction.
Okay. That does mean that you can fit, in a 2-meter cube, you can fit 4 minotaurs.
Yes.
Cool.
But you would need to be adjacent to all of those cells. That's the thing. And the typical person is only adjacent to a maximum of 3 cells at a time.
That's fair.
Yeah.
How many cells for a large... What's that?
I was just saying 3 spaces, and because spaces extend vertically, that would be like 3 medium creatures. 1 large creature is typically, let's say.
I think large should be like 8.
It is
Because
between
then
3 and
it's
10, so want to just call it 6?
I think 8 makes more sense because then it's just a 2 by 2.
No, but then that would make them a medium creature.
Oh. Would it? No. 2 by 2 by 2 is 8 cubic meters.
It's just, hang on, I'm just gonna cube 4. 64 cells.
Jesus.
I think I'm gonna say 3 meters per. That's such an awkward number to be at, because you can have a very large, a medium creature can fit within a 3x3x3 cube, right?
Yes,
and assumingly, you can fit 2 medium creatures in that space, right? Like, often they're gonna fit within the same space as each other. This is such a dude. This is such a dog shit metric to work out.
I mean, we can eyeball it for now.
Just part of the reason I've gone silent.
Mm-hmm.
Two is assuming that you're referring to a medium humanoid, that being the typical medium creature, and a medium humanoid will occupy 2 cubic meters.
If we wanna go like relatively in the middle, we could make them 2x2x3s, which means one is 6.
I don't think we want to make people have to do trigonometry every time there's a swarm. I think it kind of nullifies the idea of removing complexity for swarm creatures.
I mean, I'll be real, I interpreted swarm creatures as, okay, you slap 50 tokens down, you connect them all together, and that's the swarm. Instead of you make one big ass token, that's the swarm.
That's fair, and that might be what's necessary.
Okay. Idea. Nah, this needs a visual reference. I was just gonna say that you only consider the perimeter of the swarm. So if you are adjacent to X perimeter cells, then that is X creatures able to reach you. And then you scale instead of worrying about the number of cells they occupy and the height, and if they're flying, they're more. Just say if they're flying, it's like twice as many.
That works much better, actually.
And then that would be if you're adjacent to only one cell, like one perimeter cell, then that would be one small creature or one medium creature or whatever. But if you're adjacent to 2 cells, then that's 2 small creatures or 1 medium or 1 large and so on.
That's fair. I might come back to this. This makes my brain sad. Oh, I don't think I saw it in the VCC.
Range?
I put it in Twitch chat.
Oh.
Let me get it again.
It might be in the
copy
Aether now.
text. No, I'll just put it in the VCC.
Thank you.
What are you talking about? There is no math. It's simple
Ori,
math.
before stream ends, I do need you to look at the item I sent.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
It's just a big gun. You pull the trigger, it charges up, and you kill someone.
Yeah, that looks about it.
Yep.
And it's two-handed. 4d10 roughly plus extravagant.
Yeah.
50, 100 meter. Yeah. 3 assists. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, this is the good shit right here. Gee.
It is 6 turn actions though, so if you take a shot with this without warfare, you are gonna pay the price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
272
and then you have
silver
to
pieces.
reload it every shot.
Oh, Rain's back. Hi, Rain.
Oh my goodness, Rain! You have no idea what you
Rain's here.
missed. Have you heard of the riffle? Have you seen the riffle?
Yeah, have you seen the riffle? There's 4 riffles.
Is this 9 slots or 27? It's 9 slots.
Petition to rename Railgun to Rail Riffle.
God damn it.
Damn.
The riffle. The sniper? What? Is there anything
Sorry,
with
just
assisted
said.
in the core
A
guide?
link.
At Donut
Fast
Hamster,
just by 7
please
dash.
no.
Yeah. The scoped shooter, I think, has assisted.
No.
Because it has 120 range.
Ah, okay. Scope shooter.
Hey, Ori, I resent the link to the item. You need to take a look at that before stream ends.
Rain, you would refer to the core guide Marshall Gear Airburst Riffle.
Oh yes, I saw that. Dash.
Okay. I don't know. I didn't know if we caught that already, but I was Sag.
The old riffle.
The riffle.
You have 10, 20 meters. That's
Sky
armor.
said, "Riffle, my beloved."
I don't think there's. What did you say had assisted on it?
The scope. Oh, I think you removed the scope shooter. It should be in common.
Yes, I do think
I
it's
think it was
gone.
changed.
Oh no. Oh, it's right here. It's right here.
Reverse riffle. Aw.
Nope, it's the scoped riffle now.
Yeah, the thing that got removed from common was I think it was a crossbow or something.
Okay. Yeah, the heavy crossbow, I think. Okay. 60 RP. We have harsh, so. Is this harsh or is it slam? Oh, it's energy.
This is harsh. This is energy damage.
Duh. Wait, a
it's
railgun
energy
fires a pellet, doesn't it?
Yeah. It when I made the like actual item description, I made it consume a slug for every shot.
Okay. And do we have a what is the
Seriously,
is this,
damn it, what have you got against slugs?
what would be the modifier for this? Probably engineering.
Yeah, I was thinking engineering or like I could see Dex, but I don't believe in that as much.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying the word engineering. I have to remind someone of something.
Yeah, the railgun is when I made it, it was 3d20 energy plus extravagant plus penetrative.
Okay. Awkward, armed. Okay, so this weapon does take, yes, I think I'm gonna use bearings because bearings is usually the generic bullet of some variety.
Bearings, okay. Yeah, that's fair. And also, I was being silly because, like I said, when I made the slugs, a slug is common ammo, inordinate 2d20 energy damage. Which because of what I just found out about ammo means I've been rolling it wrong, because apparently that 2d20 doesn't observe penetrative.
Loaded and loading. So after one shot, it takes 6 turn actions, correct?
After one shot, it takes 1 turn action.
Ah, I see. Are we at stack limit for this?
Let me check. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. We have 9 stacks left.
Probably make it longer to load, I'd assume. Because you can probably fit at least more damage on it, I'd assume.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you're not doing anything with your turn. I mean, I guess if you can reduce it by 1. No, I see a reason why, actually. I understand now. Yeah, it's basically a quote-unquote 7 turn action attack. So if you have, like, hasty attacks, then you can literally just fire every turn.
Yeah, this was designed for a character with hasty attacks and also eventually quick hands.
That makes sense. No, that makes sense. I understand you now. There's one that had to be loaded that we've already written, and I'd like to steal from it.
There's a couple that have to be loaded. The bows and the crossbow.
Oh, I meant on the AG so far. Do we not have a loaded weapon in the AG so far?
We do, the flamethrower and the organ grinder.
Armed but not loaded.
Oh.
Hey, can you guys still hear me?
Then we don't.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. The entirety of Discord has decided that it doesn't want to exist for me anymore.
Holy heck.
Oh, damn.
Okay. after each attack.
Sky said, wow, the
Turn
tech
action
hates Forager
must be
sad.
spent to load.
Yeah, almost as much as Ori does.
No.
Almost as much as Ori's dad does.
What?
Hating Forager?
Oh.
But nothing can hate us as much as Ori does.
No. With this weapon.
Ori does. Chad, you should subscribe to Ori Does on YouTube.
Shameless plug.
I gotta. Maddie isn't here to do it, so it's my job. I've decided.
What are you doing?
Okay.
The TD of tests made for accuracy with this weapon are halved 3 times, rounded down.
Yeah, so they're reduced to 1/8.
That's crazy. So you have to beat 1/8 of the test, and sometimes even lower than that. Extravagant, we have the range on it, assisted, penetrative, yes, ignores defenses. Yeah, no, this is kind of just the sniper. I do have a little bit of a gripe, not really a gripe. It doesn't make sense to do energy damage on a penetrative weapon. If you're ignoring defenses anyways, is there a point to pay more for damage?
I mean, it's a railgun, so it doing physical damage doesn't make a ton of sense, IMO, because you literally put it through a magnetic loop and launch it.
Well, yeah, but they're getting hit with the bullet, right?
Yeah, it's a rail gun. It shoots rails.
I mean, you can make it physical. That'll make it like 25% cheaper for damage.
That's true. I think that it's definitely more optimized for the weapon, and I do think it probably still makes sense for the railgun. I mean, engineer would make sense if it was like plasmud by the time it got there, or partially plasmud. And energy does still kind of matter in some cases, even if you're ignoring defenses, for the sake of a couple of niche scenarios, right? Where things, well, actually, I guess it matters for things like energy defenses, or immunities.
Sky said, mainly immunities.
Immunity,
yeah.
And very niche talent interactions like absorption and hyperphotosynthesis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do we leave it as energy?
I mean, you can do either. If you want more damage, then you are gonna get a 25% discount going for physical.
Yeah.
Make it deal frost damage just to annoy people.
$40-10 was... Oh, that's 10 stacks, that's right.
This can do 6d10 if you keep it at energy.
If it goes to physical?
If it goes to physical, you can make that higher because, like I said, you get a 25% discount.
Doesn't it currently have 10 stacks of harsh? We have...
Am I dumb?
It says 10 harsh, yeah.
Huh? Wait, then where? Oh, I mixed up the damage that the gun does and the damage that the ammo I made for it does. My bad. Yeah, it does.
Understood. Okay.
So you could get like what?
We could get to 52 max damage, which is a super awkward number, or more applicably 48. Which is no longer...
I mean...
Yeah, I think energy is fine.
Okay. I was just gonna say you could make it 52 and make it 98.
Yeah, I think the D10s are better. I think we have a lot of D8 weapons, which is fine. D8's a happy number. I like having a D10 weapon. It could be hypothetically 5 D10 and just get a half stack of slam. Which is a little odd, but I think honestly for it doing energy damage is completely fine in my opinion. And I think it makes the RP happier.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Damn, I gotta say, the variety of like core items in the AG is already like insane. Like you can have a gun that's designed for you to imbue the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, making a character who's exclusively going to use core items is going to be a lot less annoying with the AG.
Yeah, it's gonna be you're gonna have a lot more diversity.
Yeah, no. This was the goal, is that core items, it should give you a lot to work with, frankly. It should not be, oh, I have to use core items, so I'm basically dead. You know what I mean? Which is kind of what it feels like with the core guide, in my opinion.
Yeah, why are all of them useless?
Because the original intention...
Because you play a stunt build.
Because the original intention was that Tinkerers would have an up. For being Tinkerers, I overestimated how much that up should be. But on top of that, a lot of it was... They're purposely sub-optimized, so because you can just use the core guide to make new weapons, you know what I mean? Customization is the shtick of the game. However, the lineup didn't happen in development to realize how shafted you are for not having a Tinkerer because you only access core items.
Yeah.
Or custom ones by a GM.
Yeah, exactly. Which is just a boatload of work.
Yeah.
But with that in
I
mind...
like making random items and then giving them to my players. But, like, not that big of a thing. Like, all of their items are based on that.
Mm-hmm.
More of like a once in a while, they get a curse item that draws from a deck of cards and then gives you that effect. And is addictive.
How does this steal your awareness mod twice?
That's assuming
it's
you have advanced construction.
Guy said,
Understood. Makes sense.
I'm getting deja vu.
Yeah, this is Driven's weapon, so it is hyper focused to him, but it is a lot of fun.
I believe it. Yeah, I see why.
This is just the damn mage sword, dude.
It only has 2 meters of close range?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a melee
I
weapon.
long for the day that there is a black hat who walks up to them and just disables their weapon. Oh, it would be hilarious.
Yeah.
For who?
For
what?
that, the mythical weapon that was just shown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he has 5 of those.
Why?
Because he wanted 5 of them.
Why?
And it takes him 3 turn actions to craft it, so he didn't have any reason not to.
Minus the 9 mythical components he's set back now 5 times.
I mean, I guess that may... Yeah. But, like, he also has, like, a 200 in awareness, so, like, he can just look and find them.
Maestros and their god characters, it's crazy.
You know what I just realized?
The part of the
Oh,
rulebook
no.
that says you can't find something if it wouldn't be there.
Yeah. To be fair, Ori, the entire point of him is that he is an overpowered character who is trying to not be noticed.
No, that's fair. Hey, one sec. Can I be gone? Rain gets it.
Oh, I just realized the very cruel thing you can do to someone if you play Black Hat.
What's that?
You can hand them a disabled plot device and be like, yeah, jump in the volcano, you'll be fine.
That's so funny, dude. There's so much you can do with that. It's so crazy. You know what I'm surprised is never I haven't seen it be super abused that is so extremely abusable is fucking transmutation. I cannot believe people do not abuse transmutation more. It's so abusable.
I mean, that's just because transmutation is very like you gotta be real specific when you're using transmutation.
No, you do, and I get that. And I mean, I feel like there's
And
at
also
least some ways to make that function.
Yeah, there are ways to do it. Like you can just get like a kg sample of silver and I don't know, mine up like a thing of what's a rocky pure substance. Well, no, you don't even have to do that. You can just make like 5 kgs of Magimat and just be like, okay, I have 5 kgs of silver. Let's sell this to to the mint factory and have them make a bunch of SP with it.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think that there's a handful of ways to do it. I also think though that I think I want transmutation to change really bad, but I think that Utopia's been out for long enough and transmutation has been around for long enough that I'm a little bit scared to change it in such a drastic way. I really want to avoid drastic changes, even moving into the quote-unquote 1.1. Realistically, what I wanted 1.1 to do was fix typos, not make balance changes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean,
I think it needs to make some balance changes, though.
You do have to fix transmute because it isn't implemented like you said it was going to be. Like the wake clause was supposed to be removed, and it doesn't consume materials. It doesn't consume samples.
And that's fair. The problem is making the Kickstarter versions obsolete.
Yeah, but it happens.
I think it sucks to an extent. But
you can always just slap the new PNGs in.
I mean, yeah, I can fix the digital copies, but chances are most people who got a Kickstarter version will never see that new digital copy. Either because the email gets lost, because the notification doesn't come up, because whatever, what have you. Based on practice. I'm a little bit sketched out, and there are probably some balance changes that may not see the light of day depending. Just because, barring making it a quote-unquote another edition, I don't think it's fair to make that many balance changes when all of the existing copies exist the way that they do. I don't know that yet, though.
I mean, that's fair, but like, I think you should at least implement the errata features that were not implemented for whatever.
That's fair. I could see that. We did make a railgun.
Especially transmute, because
Sky
transmute,
said, you think
like, letting you
Utopia
use
2E
weight
may actually
and
exist
also
in that
not
case.
consuming materials is.
I think that it's yeah, I don't know. It's something that I've considered with a decent handful of thought so far. We do have a railgun, yes. Railgun's fun. I like the railgun a lot. This is essentially a sniper at this point. It's a high-tech sniper.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's a very sci-fi thing.
I love this. I'm gonna head out of VC. I appreciate you guys a ton for being here. Thank you so much. I'm gonna wrap up stream as well. I will see you guys next time.
Alrighty. Bye-bye, Ori.
Origate by OI.
All right, chat, you know what that means. It means that tomorrow is going to be the fattest fucking yap session that we've ever had in our lives, and I'm terrified for it. I'm so scared. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that, chat. You have no idea how unready I am right now.
Sad.
Thank you for the windows. I appreciate it. Why sad? Welcome in, welcome in. I can't wait to not show up. Rude! Rude! Everyone heckle Ricks obsessively. Rather obsessively. I'll be there to yell at you when you mess up. Wonderful. I appreciate it. Yes, that's gonna be the thing that we're doing. It's gonna be the explaining all of the lore in 5 hours, roughly. Clip wasn't shared with chat. I apologize. I usually this is gonna be difficult. I just imagine like literally Yami being like, oh, I spilled my drink. It broke my camera.
I will also be there to yell at Ori if they mess up 3.
Thank you, Dino. There we go. I fixed it. That clip is so funny. I love that clip so much, chat. That was from some time ago, dude. Some time ago that was. Legos, if you're here, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you popping in, showing in for a while. You are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
It was during the Minecraft world.
It was during Minecraft time. It was wild, dude. Well, we're gonna rate someone who's currently playing Repo. Hopefully, you guys have a little bit of time with, a little bit of a fun time with that. I really appreciate you guys for being here. Copy that raid message, post in their chat. Let them know who sent you. Do not peony temple me, Rain. I swear to God. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Fatty Thicky Yap. You guys are amazing. I love you. I'll see you soon, and bye.
Oridon Leprechaun, Oridon BRRR, Oridon Gingerbread, Ori Invasion incoming. Oridon Ariplashi, Oridon.